Hey, dude, how you doing, man? What up, what up? Sorry. Looking at items here. Sadly, there's not a whole lot. That's like exactly what I'd want. I feel like not a lot of people are going to be posting these for minion builds. So I may have to just see if I can buy some of these. Do some gambas, see what we get. Yeah, they're so cheap too. Everywhere goes up to like what, 25? That 3 weaver will jumps up the price drastically. Did you hit the 100K mark? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yeah, and some of the big bosses we're hitting like 120 or something like that, and that's with like really suboptimal gear. I need to get some more levels today so I can get some better gear. I also made a crap ton of money. This is like an hour and a half of farming off stream, where I'm doing like boring people farms, but yeah, it adds up. It adds up. It's up to 10%, 18 LE res. Sad part is all these are gambles. They're not even like remotely likely hit what we're looking for. I think we just stick with the 20 Weaver will. A lot more practical. I want this roll to be as high as possible. 8%er, that one's not bad. That one's also pretty good. Can you show what you sold so I have an idea on how to make that amount? You should check the first stats being pop and useful, in my opinion. Sorry, what? The first stats being pop and useful? You talking about like trying to get one with one stat already rolled on there? Like just searching in like a base intelligence? That still has Weaver's Will. None of these really have Weaver's Wills on them still. Is the problem. And there wasn't any that like had high level intelligence. That, like oh, it's because I have it on legendary or unique. Hold on. Let me try that again. Maybe I'm just an idiot. I think most of them they're either finishing out the ring or it has like 5 Weaver's Will left on it. Yeah, because like most of these are already gone, and there wasn't any combos that had T6 or T7 of the stat I wanted that still had a bunch left. Like this is okay. But it only hit tier 2 minion health, and it hit a 5% and a 10%. I'm getting kind of picky on my gear. My bad. No, you're good, dude. You're good. Morning love. Hey, what's up, Gorshi? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I can show you my sold stuff. So basically, all I did to make money was I ran Soulfire Sanctum. I ran Soulfire Sanctum, and then I sold the uniques. These are all sold for really cheap, but I sold a whole bunch of these guys. Soul Gambler Fallacies. This one sold for 350 mil. If you get 2 OP on the ring, so it's basically you're looking for 1 OP belts sell for at least like 5 to 10 mil. 2 OP belts sell for a lot more. 2 OP rings or higher sell. Anything lower than a 2 OP ring doesn't sell. And then you gamble for amulets, and if you hit a big boy amulet, it sells for a lot. 1 LP still sell for like 12 million a pop. Or sorry, 0 LPs. 1 LPs don't really sell that much. I think it's like 5 million. 2 LPs are big money. And it's not that hard to get them, I feel like. So most expensive stuff than first season. Yeah. You getting rich? I'm getting there. I'm over the billion mark. Alright. I at least have a couple of rings I can throw in here. So this is my ring I don't have to have right now, so I'm gonna swap that one out for the time being. Let's get some XP though. Let's get some XP. What did I decide to farm? I think it was Fall of the Outcast, right? You spam that dungeon and get random loot out of the chests. So that one's a gamble, and so how I gamble, um, your boss drops have some good uniques you can get, which is nice. And then for the gambles, I start off gambling amulets. If I once I'm out of juice on the amulets, I gamble rings. If I don't hit the rings, I gamble chest piece, and just kind of go from there. You should be out of juice by the time you get to that point. Arena is good for those to pop, I think. Yeah, with a lot of mob density. Yeah. I'm not too worried about it. They'll pop pretty quick, regardless. That's 86. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're getting there. We're getting there. I think today we'll make a lot of advancement on this build today. We're going to start getting to all the crazy bases. I've got money now. I've got favor. So today's going to be a big day for the build. Anybody still use that relic? Do they use that for whatchamacallit? Torment still? The curse damage? Kind of a medium roll. I didn't hit anything. I know back in the day, early curse builds or torment builds were using that. Where's that on the tree? Trying to remember where everything's at. Boo, 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 boo. Oh yeah, I was doing the ward stuff. Hey X-Sub, how's it going, man? Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like the build. Hope you can go far in this build. Lich can use it too. Oh, for the curse stuff? Yeah. I mean, the old build on a super budget was still going like 500 plus corruption. This build is already past that point on damage by about 2 times, and I haven't even gotten to the good bases and started really investing into it yet. So, I think we're gonna get to a good spot. I think that was 139,000 hit right there. Not too bad, not too bad. There's something to play, but I don't know what build. What class are you wanting to play? If you give me a general direction, I can give you some recommendations. Is there a particular type of play style that you enjoy that you haven't been able to find yet? That's not a red ring of Atlaria. Boo. Trying to think what I want to do next. Yeah, Rhett? I have no idea, man. You like weird shit. Yo. Right base, Exalted Intelligence, mana already on there. Tier 3 Fizz Res, though. I guess the mana doesn't matter, that's already on there, because I'd want to get these Seal to fix on there. That could potentially be pretty good, though. Because that means I could guarantee get the Seal of the percentile health off on the item instead of that Lightning Res. And then if I can get lucky on that Fizz Res, be kind of goated. Let's see if we can craft it. Let me pull up a calculator real quick. It's gonna be a bit of a gamba. Alright, so we got tier 6, tier 2, tier 3, and then nothing. So right now we're on Ward Decay threshold. If I add a tier 1, it's gonna be Endurance. I think I'm gonna... Okay, so if I upgrade this without proccing anything, doing Chaos, it will hit right if I hit tier 5. Come on, give me a health, give me a health. Never lucky. Alright, to salvage this, we gotta go like this. Yeah, it's rigged. It'd be like that sometimes. It's funny when the megas, the mages start drifting around. Oh, they get their ice skates. That's what we call it. Yeah. Their dream wasn't to push corruption. The dream of the Archmage is to be a professional ice skater. So that's why. Looking for something to play, but I don't know what build. Yeah. Rebar already, leveling quick. We trying out here, dude. But we get on the funnel be erased. Fire res and health regen. That is not looking good so far. That's not looking good. I'm gonna leave it for now and see what it hits. Still got some decent amount of potential on there. If you can hit something else good. I haven't played Necro, Beastmaster, Druid, and Rogue in general, so I want to try one of those. This is my favorite Necromancer build. I'm not a Necromancer fan on most ARPGs, and I love this build. It's very, very budget friendly, and this is my third iteration of the build. And then this time I'm trying to make a version that can actually scale like really high into investment if you want to. Because normally it's like your budget friendly starter build. And it's going really, really well so far. So if you like Necro, just put in exclamation point build, and it will give you a budget version as well as a higher end investment version. Yeah, the reason why it's so budget friendly too is like all the problems of the build are solved within the skill tree. So it gets a whole bunch of ward for free, basically, because you get ward every time one of your minion dies, and your minions are constantly dying. It fixes all of its own mana problems because you get mana back whenever one of your minion dies. You don't have to build crit on your minion. You get a free 100% critical strike chance. So it's just like already hitting pretty hard because of that. I killed the first Harbinger with like 3 or 4 pieces of blue gear on that I was wearing since level 10. that just had res on it. So it's about as budget friendly as you can get on a build. If you think the blast knife could work in 1.1, not anywhere close to the same level that it worked earlier. Not even remotely close. All right, that ring's dead. That one in. It's probably like a functional couple hundred corruption build, but that a slab? Oh hell yeah, dude. Yo, what you playing in PoE, boy? Hey, what's up, Zeker? I don't know yet, dude. Probably Hexblast Mines. I regretted not playing Hexblast Mines last season. And tried to go with some new stuff, and I didn't really enjoy it all that much. And I tend to have more fun if I'm rich in that game. And I'd probably just want to do Sanctum, get some early currencies so I can start doing some early investments, and then go from there. Please not Ice Nova. Yeah, no. I didn't really enjoy Ice Nova all that much, so yeah, I tend to make the mistake a lot in PoE where I want to play the new flavor, which I think a lot of people do, you know? But I enjoy that game more if I'm doing really well at the beginning. And then I can try the new flavors as my second build, you know? And I need to be better at doing that. So Navi broke, man. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very, very comfortable on shadow leveling. I could also play as a witch, which I'm pretty comfortable with too. Depending on how I want to set it up. And I'm pretty decent at Sanctum. Doesn't require me to like spam trade to try to get people to let me do boss kills for them. I just need to buy tomes and I'm good to go. Also, tomes don't have any variables, so you might be able to buy them from the new auction house thing. Other than their item level. So I don't know if they'll have one for each item level or not, but that'd be really nice if I could buy those from the auction house. I want to keep my sight, yeah. Hex Blast is a nice dark color. Dude, where are my eggs at? Do they nerf egg drops, man? I felt like I was farming on my rogue last night, and I felt like I was getting eggs like every single time. That's like 3 in a row that I haven't gotten an egg. Come up from the slums to feel accomplished. If you have more than 2 div after week 1, you're playing wrong. Yeah. Get my my Bane arc going on. I was born in the darkness, molded by it. They didn't specify that it was just currency, Manuel. They said it is for items. Any item that doesn't have like large variance on it, like stat rolls, and so I think they named some other stuff that had item level requirements. where there would be like 3 to 4 versions of it, but nothing that where there's like 10, 20 different versions, you know? Like maps can't be there because they have variants on the rolls, but that's literally just item level. So it might be. It might be. We'll see. We'll see. Where's my mage at? Needs a dread shade. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess tomes technically aren't stackable, at least in the current game, Jake. That's a fair call out. That's a fair call out. But maybe not. Maybe not. Oh well, it's not a big deal still buying tomes off people. Yeah, that's not the end of the world. They posted about it and tomes are not in it. Never lucky. It's all good. I don't mind buying tomes, but better than buying maps. Even if I just use Sanctum for the first couple days, that'll be big. All right, we got some Weaver's Will. Yeah, the main thing about this league is like I'm not a melee person. I don't mind slams. Slams are okay because they don't really feel like melee. It just feels like I'm casting a big AOE spell. Um, if I did do melee stuff, it'd probably be slam totems. I don't know if those got like nerfed in any way or if those also are just benefiting all from the buffs. Slam totems aren't bad though. I'm so rusty though. I haven't touched PoE since like the second week of last league. It's gonna take me forever to level. I don't think I have the energy to do a practice run either. Yeah, we got an egg there at least. Let me clear up some of this rabble here. Here's 7 boots. Alright, what do I got to go in here? I don't have anything too crazy, I don't think. I can throw in here. Maybe I need to buy some booties. I think that's what I need to do. Oh wait, I think I had a pair. Did I that I slammed? I wonder if I kept them on my rogue. Yeah, I think I kept them on my rogue. Oh well, so Stranded Souls. Stranded Souls are worth money. Not being in melee is not bad. It's just the flavor of the league. Yeah, I think Hexblast Mines is a very good choice. Yep. Yeah, I love Hexblast Mines too. What are our boots get? T7 Intellect, not bad. On a good base too. Those could sell. And then this was T6. Ooh, we got a hybrid health pair of boots. Too bad it has ward gain on potion and fire res. All right. Then we got block chance and dodge rating. Okay, okay. Hey, it still has potential to get intellect and minion health, so I'm gonna keep it on for now. All right. After this echo, I need to go buy some items to carry with me. I need to buy a bunch of boots to do egg slams on, and I need to buy a bunch of rings. Fire damage. Anybody out here using fire damage? Pretty sure that was 169,000 right there. Giggity. Yeah, get over here and blow that shit up. No, hi y'all. Hey, what's up, Purpose? How you doing? I did a thing this morning and two tapped Aberra. Yeah, on what character? Mana and mana. Oh, is it on the Forge Guard Slam build? I've seen that build floating around. Alright, we got a new affix. I use Smelter's Wrath because I decided to try different skills, see what I like. Yep. Yeah, I've seen the Smelter's Wrath version. Yeah, look cool. Looked like it was a pretty small content creator that made it, too. They like less than 100 subs or something like that, so it's pretty cool. I hope they blow up with it, dude. It's a sick build. What I really hope is that they don't get ripped off by a bigger content creator, and then they don't get any credit for it. That happens too much where small content creators get buried when they make cool builds. Yeah, that would definitely be a build I would enjoy a lot more. Than playing most of the other types of Forge Guard builds. Big slam builds are cool. They can be a little clunky and echoes sometimes, but it's really fun just like one tapping bosses for sure. Melter's Wrath reminds me of D4. Yeah, which skill in D4? Are you just talking about one-shotting bosses kind of D4? God, dude, I wish my force to move button could be rekey bound so bad for my minion. It would make managing its movements so much easier. They really need to fix that bug. Yeah, just the one-shotting. Gotcha. The good old days. Alright, what we get? Minion damage. Okay. T7 block chance though. We did get minion damage. Let's go buy some stuff, dude. Hold on. Hold up. Let's go stockpile some stuff to slam. I think I might be high enough for all the bases I want to. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't update my planner for my thing. The command should be updated. Yeah. My little favorite tab hasn't been updated yet, though. Okay. Got that updated. I kind of want to use a Nihilus, though. Because a really good Nihilus will give you percentile mana on there. Plus a bunch of extra defenses and stuff. That could be kind of cool. Instead of using this guy. Alright, now that I actually have money, though, let's look at some Bone Climbers real quick. I can't remember how much they were. Which is like a 2 LP. 70 mil, not too bad. Those are all for bad rolls, though. Like 400 mil for a good roll. And then these are like a billion for bad rolls. The only good one here is 1.2. It'd be like all my money. I don't think I cared that much about going Bone Climber. I could potentially do a 2 LP though. Could be kind of interesting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on that for now though. We'll do that later. Okay, so I need boots. I need some last steps of the living. I'm not sure 2 LPs. 3 LPs are gonna be absurdly crazy. And then there needs to be like a 15%er. 180. That's honestly really not that bad. That might be more effective than us just slamming a whole bunch of these. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Got 32% on the movement speed right now. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Alright. We'll just we'll slam a pair of boots. I guess we should buy the boots right now too. So I really want move speed if I can, and intelligence. I'm sure this is gonna be a little bit too crazy. It not exist. Is there any with double T6? Yeah, those are really affordable. Can I get one with double health though? Yeah, it can't be a sealed modifier either. Okay. One's got hybrid. What's that armor roll? I think it's a high armor roll. Yeah, sadly I'm going critical strike avoidance on this build. Otherwise, that would be really, really good. Also 500 million though. That one's worth the gamble. If I can gamble that one could be pretty good. That one might work too. That one's 300 mil though, so let me figure out these ones first. This is fair. Oh, I can guarantee this one actually. What the fuck? Oh no, it's already got a sealed modifier, so it is a gamble. Yeah. Come on, baby. Hybrid life. Hybrid life. Give it to me. Come on. You know, that's honestly not bad. That's honestly not bad. I think that's worth the slam. I still need crit avoidance. I need to put him on my rogue anyways to do it, but let me get some of my other gear first. Hey, what's up, Hugo? How you doing, man? How many LP boots? It's 2. It's 2. But it wasn't that expensive to get this. 3 LP of these boots are crazy expensive. Like if you look at Plus, I really need to get a 15% roll, or at least a 14. Yeah, none of them even exist right now. So when they do, they're gonna be billions. Kind of happy you brought the Falconer Guide. I started a rogue, but messed up and took Blade Dancer, so why not start all over? Oh yeah, you went Blade Dancer? It's all good. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay. The other thing I wanted to look at was a Nihilus. I regret selling mine so badly. Yeah, this is gonna be my first one to actually go high to low. I really, yeah, they're only 1.5 billion at the high end. I really don't want to look through all the really bad ones. So we just need to scroll down a tiny bit here. So the big thing is that mana at the top. I need that to be as close to like 12 as possible. So 2% less armor. I think everything else is pretty solid on that. That one's really good, dude. Too bad I didn't get the +2 skills, but I don't know if I want to spend that much money on it. See if I can get one a little bit more budget friendly. Yeah, the big thing is the mana and then the all res. That one's pretty good. It'd also be really nice to have one with LP already on there. But I might be getting too greedy. So maybe we find a diamond in the rough. Or maybe we'll go farm some of these later. Like, honestly, I'd be fine if I reduced mana regen. That one wouldn't be a terrible one to have a bad roll on. But it would have to be a pretty good one to replace my current amulet, which I just don't think a good enough one exists right now. Even at like the super high end. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like this one still gives you less armor. There's not a lot of these on the market right now, honestly. Might be a good thing to try to farm. Prices, I have 800k gold at max, yeah. Question, do you run net over Falcon for specialization until level 35, or run Falcon over net? Net is the most important thing, Purpose. Net is what turns the leveling process into easy mode. Yeah. Okay. The other thing I need to buy is just a bunch of Quanta the Erase Rings. And I'm just going to gamble them. Blind, there we go. And I want ones with good health rolls. It's up to 10%, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's got a bad Ellie roll on it, though. Oh, this guy right here. There's one. That one's not too bad. Yeah. I'll hold this over for now. We got to go do this slam on our rogue too, because I'm not high enough level anyways to finish doing the crafting. So let me throw this over onto my rogue. Thank you, of course, of course. Yeah, and hopefully we hit big, dude. If we get hit intelligence movement speed, that would be crazy. Yeah. How'd everything roll? Bottom rolls, so we actually do want to do a re-roll real quick. 1223. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll keep that. In fact, what we should probably do. Now I have two of them. Hello, can you press C on your character? Want to see your crit on this guy? Oh, sorry, mine's backwards. It's only 40% sheet crit, but it's not calculating the 6% base crit here. And it's also not counting some of the other shenanigans. It's not counting like the critical strike vulnerability. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm trying to think what else it's missing. It's missing something else pretty big in there. Because I'm at 100% crit pretty much. So especially if I've attacked the character or the monster for more than like 1 second. Okay, cool. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, that's why in the video I say just like 25% cheat crit is like a good place to start. As in reality, it'll be a lot more than that. Net with controller is funny. Is it? Funny bad or funny good? Oh, did you ever figure out Streamlabs, by the way, last night? Scepter. We got a Cruelty Relic too. What the hell? All sorts of shit. Alright. Alright, boys, here we go. 2 LP, Last Steps of the Living. Then we got some booties. I really want intelligence, movement speed, obviously. Honestly, as long as it hits one of the exalted mods, it's pretty good. One of the exalted mods pretty good. No, I decided to sleep on it. Alright, gotcha. Let me know if you need help. Intelligence health, there we go. Intelligence health, we take those. Not bad. I kind of want to save this over here so I don't lose it. Okay, that's much more ward retention. That's another 11% Ellie pen. More minion health and minion damage. A little bit more ward with the health on there. Not bad. Yeah, they'll hold us over for now. And then I can use this one to slam. Alright. This ring. And should I finish it out? Everything else is so bad on it. I'll finish it out. I'll finish it out. Power of MG. I just sold my hybrid health for 1 mil. Hey, nice, Realm. Congrats, dude. Getting the monies. Okay, so I'm at 6,300 base now. Isn't too bad. Monsters? Are you there? Hello? Oh, I didn't have Dread Shade on. That helps. And I'll probably bump up the corruption after I do this exalted armor node. Probably be wise. A little bit more XP from the higher corruption. Yeah, I want to see how tanky the minion feels to see how much increased minion health I feel like I actually need. Because before last cycle, you needed quite a bit, but they made minions feel way tankier this season. Hey Kenny, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? So it's gonna take some trial and error, I'm sure, to figure out the right combo. Yeah, the other thing I could do too is I could prioritize intelligence more over mana, and then that would also give me both survivability for myself and my minion if it ends up being a problem. So far, my minion has hardly died to anything though. Yeah, minions feel more tanky than the PCs. Yeah, yeah, for sure they do. I think those changes they made a very big difference. Hey, 1 OP Death Embrace, dude. Wonder those are worth anything. They're rare, so it rolled very bad on flat damage. Melee crit multi's good. Reduce bonus damage is pretty decent. Mana consumed is pretty low. Current health consumed is pretty high. I don't know, maybe they'll sell. Maybe. Yeah, let me grab a Needle. Bosses are still pretty much just a joke, though. He's running off into the... That should kill him. That should kill him. Minion could not survive Big Boy Slam. Good to know. Good to know. I don't have Dread Shade, so he's gonna do like no damage right now. So I think it's probably means no more Harbies. I like super high corruption. Ow. I can tank the slam though. Yeah, because if I'm having to redo Dread Shades, that's bad. Oop, wrong button. As my damage ramps up, so if I have to summon him, I'm just resetting all my damage, which is big bad. Alright. Got a Harbinger out, which is nice. L3 OP Volcanus drop, yeah. Got a 2 OP Twisted Heart last night too. That's probably worth money. Yeah, Twisted Hearts are pretty expensive. A little bit too close to Meteor. Okay. See ya. I just got a near perfect rolled Orion Sunseal with 2 OP from Nemesis. Yeah, those can be very good. The good part about doing that is it means you don't have to have your sigils on your bar to get like autocast. You can just do those for autocast, which isn't too bad. That's typically the scenario where I'd want to use those. Yeah, and then you just grab all the duration nodes inside the tree so they last as long as possible, since you're only getting one like every 10 seconds or whatever. Yeah, my Forge Guard wants one before I swap from minions, slowly gathering upgrades for the 6 characters I have empowered monos right now. Yeah, I'm getting there, dude. I'm getting there. What am I at, 4? I've got Sork, Falconer. Did I get on the right guy? Yeah, it did. Okay. Sork, Falconer, Void Knight, Necromancer. So yeah, 4. And they're almost all over 500 corruption at least, with one of them over 1,000. This guy's the lowest one right now at like 350. I have 2 3LP slammed Orions. They just sitting on a strength stacker at the moment. Yeah. I'm trying to think. What's my best item, boys? What's the best item I've found so far? This one right here, 2LP Hollowfinger. Alright, it got healing effectiveness on there. I'm gonna go ahead and retire that ring now and move on to the next one. Honestly, my best item was probably my amulet that I sold for way underpriced. I sold a Nihilus that was very good for like 30 million the first couple days of the season. I should have held on to it and sold it later. It was very, very good. But that was before the gold exploit. Before the great boom, we'll call it. Finish that build. My best item is a 4LP Enigma. That's pretty good, pretty good. Hey, what's up, Ben? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, Sir Ben. Valdirs. We got any bleed boys in chat? Alright, that poison is gonna get annoying real quick. Dude, I'm gonna fucking kill this poison and come back. So I can look at my stash and put something in that egg. And then if somebody can write Yishi a handwritten letter with 1,000 reasons why spires suck and should be removed from the game. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yep, Bleed Falconer. Well, I'm about to get the most goated Valdirs in the game right now, so. Problem for me is I get through the regular monos, fet the Harpies who 1 or 2 power to monos, and then park them until I have gear to swap to a real build, yeah. Have a real build picked out for them yet? Alright, alright. Little altaholic, that's okay. That's alright. It's not a crime. Critical strike avoidance doesn't actually matter. After getting surprised by my first Harbinger, I looked up stuff about them. Where or how do you get a Harbinger's crest? Which one's Harbinger's crest? Is that an item? Now, to be honest, I don't even know what you're talking about. Is that a particular item that drops from them? It was a crime loaf, wouldn't be my friend. Yep, insta ban. If you have more than 3 characters, ban for life. How dare you? Hey guys, am I brain dead? But what's the Harby crest? That's just okay, that's just a checkbox if he just shows up. Okay. Got it. Yeah, the box, yeah. I don't read, so I don't know what things are called. Reading's too hard. XP Shrine. Big monies. When does it come up? When you're about to fight a monolith boss, and at the beginning, it depends on your level of corruption. So it'll start popping up at first in the Reign of Winter. The very first Reign of Winter you do. Then you have to be 100 corruption, then 125 corruption, then 150 corruption, so on until you get to 300 corruption. And then after you've beaten them past 300 corruption, it just starts showing up all the time. Good old Zarek. The Blockmaster 5000. Pretty good rolls. Okay, thank you. Of course, of course. Yeah, then once you kill all 10 of them in the different timelines, that's when you get the big boss. What's up, Loaf? How you doing? What's up, Burnt? Doing pretty good, dude. How are you doing? I'm tired because I spent all yesterday. Yesterday was an eventful day. I went shooting with the family. Get some practice in at the range. Went out to lunch and then proceeded to spend the rest of my day doing video stuff for the Falconer build guide, and then didn't go to bed till really late because of that. So I'm very tired. Other than that, though, I'm doing really good, dude. I made a bunch of money the other night, so I'm at 1.4 billion right now. And I'm excited to be playing this character, dude. I love this character so much. Such a nostalgic piece for me. That's why I play him like every patch. So hopefully people aren't too upset if I do another build guide on him. At least it's very, very different this time on how I build him. Playstyle is very similar. But I just love it so, so much. You can also refight the ones you've killed already whenever, too. True, true. I'll be lurking, have fun, guys. Hey, man, no, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. I hope you have fun. For this league, LP was hard to get. Yeah. I tried telling that to people in my first build guide before the cycle drop. Some dude was like, streamer loot. There's LP on your items. I'm like, dude, I've played the patch, man. Like, there you were gonna be rained on with LP. It's okay. It's okay. I promise. I promise. 1 to 2 LP items, you're gonna live. Minion damage, first roll. Do we have a winner? I'm recovering from a bad cold right now. That's why I haven't played much the last few days. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That's always rough, man. Especially if it's like a really like cough-oriented cold. Those are the worst. Yeah, Kenny, just FYI, that filter is very, very strict. That's for like endgame. It only shows exalted items, and most of those exalted items are on like certain base types. So I don't like picking up gear. I should empty my vault on MG Market. Yeah. Dude, I need to clean out my stash so bad. I just keep pulling it off and just adding more dump tabs. So I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm good. You have a search functionality. I can find the stuff I need. It's so much less important on MG to have an organized stash. COF, it's like I had to find everything to slam that I was saving. And then MG, I just like don't give a fuck. %80 healing effectiveness, 1 LP. Maybe we get another 2 LP boots. I can go for another slam. I should probably start killing some of these mages before I get to too high of a corruption. I do eventually want to craft them on a pair of gloves, so got myself 1.53 LP tabs, 3 2 LP tabs, 4 1 LP. Yeah, yeah. I just don't really like save hardly anything now that I'm an MG, so I don't really have a lot in my tabs. And I've been trying to do a better job, like especially when I'm playing solo. At the end of my play session, I just sell whatever's in my inventory, and if I'm not gonna sell it, I just like get rid of it. Let's go kill Zarek. This guy's so annoying because he just like starts blocking all my attacks after a certain point. Let me do damage to you. Block, block, block. Ellie res, not bad, not bad. I'm liking how everything's turning out so far. I needed to pump that minion damage to tier 7 though. Damage over time. Sadly, our booties stopped at 1 LP. Nemesis monsters run way too fast, dude. Yeah, we improved the Weaver. That's good. Don't add any other mods until it hits both of those to tier 7. Oh, I thought I went the other way. You'd think so, but I got lazy after gold cap and then had sitting around on the soul tab for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not near gold cap yet. The only time I make a ton of gold is when I'm like off stream and I want to do boring shit. That's how I make big gold. Yeah, T5 minion damage. Let's go. We're getting there. Ugh. Yeah, the amount of crowd control this build has is like stupid. Like I'm chilling everything, I'm fearing everything, I'm freezing everything. It is nutty. Oh, I should do a gamble with my Runes of Ascendance at some point too. I have a bunch of them. Probably want to do like what, rings? Probably rings make the most sense. I'll do that when I'm eating food, I think. I think when I have lunch today, I'll gamble out all my my ring or all my runes. Yeah, if I get some like red ring instead of Alaria, those could sell pretty good. I should update the rogues gear. I'm having mana issues. Yeah, yeah. Just throw some mana rings on there, and you'll be good. Yeah, because you're doing throwing skills with net. So if you get the minus throwing skills on your rings, that will help. So that's also why in the build planner I take the second trap throw from net last because that adds mana issues. I hate these stupid guys. I don't know why I ever do these. These are like the worst timelines to do. I need my minion to stay right in the middle so he can kind of just rotate around. He's never out of range of popping stuff. What we got here? Got our last ward node. Then I can start working on this stuff. The mana spent though is honestly like so low. I guess it's like 30 ward with every cast. I'm 32 in blue gear from level 10. Well, I do that all the time. That's my favorite thing to do while I level. I try to stay blue gear as long as possible. This guy was in tilt empowered monos. Blue gear for the win. Okay, improved the Weaver's Will again. No upgrade, or I mean, no added mod, which is good. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where my cursor was. Okay, I still have Dreadshade. I'm like, I kinda just threw it backwards. Oh, guys, I need to turn the AC on. I am dying. I don't know why it's off right now. It's probably super hot in here. Yeah. Yep, T7 minion damage, boys. Let's go. That's a good one. Ellie Res isn't too bad either. You take those. Pretty spell critical strike chance. Okay. Yeah, so it improved. So we got more Ellie Res since the minion is already capped out. I'm hoping it gets intelligence on there too, man. If it could just add intelligence and upgrade that a few times, that would be ideal for sure. Yeah, we still got 9 left too. So I mean, worst case scenario, we're gonna have 6 Weaver's Will left for another stat. So we should be pretty solid. I love how tanky is this build looking. It's pretty tanky so far. Yeah, I'm still very unoptimized gear too, so I'm missing a lot of intelligence. I'm only at 50 intelligence, so I'm about half the amount of intelligence I want to be on this build. And the intelligence will help make both the minion tankier and myself is going to add more ward retention. Both of these are arenas. Okay, this way then. What's up, chat? I'm pitching. Hey, Rage, how you doing, man? But, you know, I'm at like 6,300 wards standing still without killing anything, which isn't too bad for this patch, right? Since all the defenses have been kind of nerfed. And then the big part about the defense too is not just like how much ward I have. Um, I have an ability that will guarantee fear a monster the first time it hits them. And I have AoE freezes that I can do on command for normal monsters. And then on top of that, my minion itself is chilling everything, so everything's moving slower. And slowing. So I have a lot of crowd control in the build. So whenever I use Chaos Bolts, it's a guaranteed freeze on small monsters and a fear. So you see how they're like all running away and they don't do any damage? And then most of the time they die before they ever get to me. And then if they do get to me, you know, I've got like 6 to 7k ward normally. It's been really laggy right now. Holy shit. He's playing Ward, enough said. Yeah, Ward's still good. Ward's still good. Look, another 2 LP Twisted Heart. Hey, you got the money. How much are those going for right now? How much are the Twisty Boys? I finally picked a class to push corruption with after living 3 different ones. SD Falconer, yeah. Anything Falcon's pretty good right now, honestly. Another Valdir. It is the day of Valdirs. Nice, I really like the VK Hammer build, but I found that getting stuck enough with not enough damage being done to keep up my leech. And well, the big part is, like, you have a ton of leech, but it's just you don't have any damage reduction on VK. That's just a Void Knight problem. They need some source of, like, damage reduction on that character. And it just, like, doesn't really exist at the current moment. So it's just always going to be squishier. The only way to really push corruption on a VK past, like, 500, like, 500 is a good build. So, you know, I got it over 500 on fairly budget gear. But the only way to really get, like, higher than that is if you're playing, like, a fully ranged VK where you can just, like, not get hit, you know? Because VK can do really good damage. But, yeah, that's the main issue. Ugh. I don't know, I'm COF all day. Oh, that's right, that's right. So you're going to be seeing a lot more of those than most people. Did they ever fix the boss stuff for dungeons yet? I thought they said something about it, right? Yes. Okay, cool. That's very nice. Plague Bearer. I'm not T12 yet, but I was patched from the notes a couple of hotfix ago. Okay, cool, cool. That's good to know. Yeah, my dump tabs are going to be full today, I think. I need to get Fizz Res on the ring, though, too. Like, this one's not bad. It just had 2 dead sets. But it's capping my Fizz Res at the moment. So, I might need to drop off that other ring I'm using right now, temporarily. Just to level up some of those other rings to try to get a better one with Fizz Res on it. It looks like it's going to give me T7 Ellie Res, though. No XP Shrine. No! I think a monster just went right in front of my mage at the last second. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe he has Dread Shade? Oh, he does. Okay, okay. I thought I put it on a Skelly for a second. I was big sad. Oh no, I did. Look, it's gone. R.I.P. Alright, we got it back though. We got it back. I have damage again. Ugh, 89, dude. We're almost at the big boy levels. What should you level up? You can level as this build, Sticky. Yeah, you can level as this build. So just go off the budget version early on, and then once you're getting to like exalted gear and you can get a lot of mana, then you can swap over to this version. Cool beans. Aw, dude. Hot Rod's my favorite movie of all time, by the way. I love Hot Rod. Okay. Should I just start grabbing these? See the extra word. Oh, I could get the extra cast speed here too. Eventually, I want to cap out these. I'm gonna do that first. Help to clear out. Interesting. So it went mana regen and fire res. All right, that's still not bad though. T7 Ellie, T7 minion. I definitely don't need the fire res though. That's a dead stat. Mana regen's kind of cool to have a little bit of it at least, but let me throw a needle on real quick. Let me kill a boss. No more Harbies for me though. Just takes too long. What's up, Moonkin? Welcome, welcome. There we go. Oh wait, you didn't one-shot it. All right, there we go. now I have to two-shot the side things sometimes. Good night, sir. All right, we got here. Really bad roll. Player's Pride, another ring. Hey, Love, how goes it? Hey, what's up, Dread? Doing pretty good, dude. How are you doing? Pretty dang good, dude. I wish there was a way to make an actual non-meme B build. I've seen somebody get one to a couple hundred corruption, but nothing past that. Not like an actual like serious one. It was on a Spriggan last cycle. Did they change the critical strike avoidance with Dreadshade? I should be 100% crit all the time, and I'm seeing a couple like 10k hits that are like non-crit for some reason. 126,000 right there. The bees. Speaking of, okay, what's up, joggers? Hey man, how you doing? You have some awesome builds. Thanks, Bunkin. I try, dude. Non crits maybe from the fire skill. That's true. It could be from chaos bolts. Yeah, it would just be weird that I would hit for 10k, but maybe I have enough intelligence now where it's giving me enough damage for it. That could be what it was. I just noticed I found a 500 mil idol. If I can sell it, yeah. What did it roll on it? Pretty dope though, dude. Congrats, congrats. No, my minion died. Alright, at least I had a dread shade up. Yeah, it's kind of a rough one for him. This is a rough shade all around with the different abilities. All of his damage fell off though. Yeah, he has poison pools too, man. I'm gonna wait till after the slam. This is like the anti-minion shade here. Alright, we got him. Whole bunch of just area of effect stuff. And I just suck at force moving my minion when I can't change my keybind. Let me do it, please. Minion build kind of OP, so many minion affixes. Yeah, they come with their downsides though, right? So like the main downsides are like minion AI, and then it's just hard to do bosses that have big AoEs like that one, where it had big poison pools and stuff like that, where they're not smart enough to like get out of it. So you have to be able to like micromanage a little bit. If you're good at that though, yeah, they can definitely be busted. They feel a lot better this patch though, because they did a lot of buffs to their defenses just inherently, with like the amount of defense they get per character level and the amount of health they get from scaling intellect. So that is making stuff feel a lot better. Outside of bosses, my minion like never dies. I'm curious to see how he does on the final boss. I'll probably go do that at like level 95 or something like that. Oh, he's doing some weird thing where he's like not taking full damage from distant enemies. There we go. I just had to move my guy like 1 inch closer. He's the same guy that spawns in the Soulfire Bastion. Oop, what'd I get there? Catalyst. Aren't Apathy Maws worth money, or aren't they? Um, they are worth money if you get a lot of LP on them. They're not really worth that much money, though. Typically, the things that are worth a lot of money are either stupidly rare, or they're from activities that nobody is doing. So almost everybody in this game pushes corruption, which means almost everybody in this game is killing Shade. So the only things that are even worth semi-valuable money right now on Shade that aren't 3 to 4 LP are Omnis if they're rolled well. Everything else off that boss is really cheap unless it's at least a 3 LP. Because everybody's doing it. But I made like 1,000,000,000 gold the other night in like an hour just from doing like Soulfire Bastion because nobody wants to do Soulfire Bastion. And there's items that come exclusively from Soulfire Bastion. So that's typically how you would want to farm if you're farming for gold. It's like, okay, what are people not wanting to do right now? And what drops from there? Typically the answer is dungeons, because most people are spending their time in echoes rather than dungeons. Sig when everyone's zagging. Exactly. Exactly, joggers. Alright, this is what we ended up with. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good. Not too bad. I do need to swap off of it temporarily, though, so I can try to get another Fizz one. So, my other guy has minion health and Fizz res. I like those two stats. I need the Fizz res. I need the Fizz res. For right now to cap, but I want to try to get rid of that attunement, especially. So, I'm going to save this guy, and I'm going to slot in another one so I can try to get another one with Fizz res with another minion stat, but I have other stats that are also good. That is the plan. Shared crit multi with 70% increased armor shred effect idle seems worth a lot. Yeah, it could be good. Could be good. Crit multi armor shredder of 2, very good stats. What character is that though? Is that a is that Primalist? Yeah, what character has the idle? A shared crit multi. I'm pretty sure that's Primalist. Can I pick up these shards? I clicked them like 4 times. I just don't play a lot of Primalists, so that's why I'm sure it's probably that, since it sounds weird to me. Rogue? Oh, really? Shared crit multi with armor shred effect. What slot is that? Is that like a 1x4 or a 4x1? Gives you shared crit multi. Oh, I guess if it's minion related, yeah, it's I probably haven't looked too much into it. I haven't really played a lot of like actual minion centric builds on Rogue. My Falcon does decent damage on Dragonfire, but I'm mainly just focused on my spell damage on that build. That's anticlimactic. Oh, 2x2? Okay. Square, yeah, that's an adorned idol. Okay. Got it. Oh, that only went to tier 4? Dang, dude. I forget the mods are just super high because it's a staff. Alright, either of those are Rita. We'll go that way. I'm getting kind of hungry. What should I eat today, boys? Something easy to eat on stream. Preferably. That's honestly the most limiting factor. Like, I just want something that I can, like, easily munch on while I'm streaming. It's funny, you can order Korean barbecue on DoorDash now. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, you know, but kind of defeats the whole purpose of Korean barbecue. Let's do that. Alright, boys. Alright, I'm done. A sandwich. Yeah. I got a sandwich of some sorts. If you put something in between two pieces of bread, that makes it a sandwich, right? Pretty sure that's how that works. Yes. Perfect. Well, I put a meat patty in between two pieces of bread, and so now I have a sandwich. Perfect, dude. We got it. We got it. Big brain. Oh, weird. Does it come with a portable grill? Yeah, Korean barbecue is usually eat until you want to die or have some more. Yeah. Yeah, my wife and I, we get Korean barbecue a lot. And I learned very early on into my Korean barbecue experiences that you always want to wear something with an elastic waistband. You know, something like some pair of sweats. You know, sweats are good. Sweats are good. You're wearing pants when you go. Only when I must. Only when I must. I'm still working on the campaign. I get frustrated dying and delete my characters. Early game is tough without spells and good gear. Um, yes and no, Wayne. Yes and no. Step number one, stop deleting characters. I don't think you should ever delete a character unless you are capped out on how many characters you can have on the game. I feel like it's such a waste of time, you know? Because maybe later you'll want to try a new direction, and it's so easy to respec in this game that you might as well just keep your characters. That way you're not wasting your time, you know? Also, with a little direction, you don't need gear. So with this character, I went all the way to the first Harby, which is level 90 content, with level 10 blue gear. So if you're struggling, I would just ask for some help, man. We can help you out. We can help find you a better direction to bring your character, where it's maybe not super gear dependent. It's just understanding certain synergies in the game to make your character feel powerful. So gear is definitely not a requirement for the campaign. No, no, you're learning a new game, right? With every action RPG, I feel like each of them have their own game logic, where you kind of have to understand that rule set of like how certain things scale together, and then once that clicks, then the game becomes just so much easier, right? Yeah, it's not about a skill set of being able to like play the game better, because that's not going to affect like your damage output or anything like that. It's just grasping the logic and understanding of how that game functions, and then once that clicks in your brain, everything just becomes easier. I had the same problem until I understood Grim Dawn. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Every action RPG has that logic set that you just it's just a learning curve, you know? Nothing about skill. It's all time investment. It helps to wear some gear though. Yeah, yeah. Typically, I'm pretty sure I just put that on a skeleton warrior. Maybe. Typically, you know, you want res. As long as you have res on your gear, you can make other stuff function, you know? Depending on the class you're playing and what build you're trying to go for. Some builds are going to be more gear dependent than others, but most classes at least have like one or two builds that you can get to function with little to no gear and do pretty good, you know? It may not always be the build you want it to be, but this game is so easy to respec on that it's typically better to play like a good leveling build and then just swap to the build you want to later on when you do have that gear. I hate when they give me these gates on this map where it's like I have to use my evade to like jump between the different platforms here. I always be moving, especially on road. Yes, yeah, this game heavily encourages moving. That's why you hardly ever see me just sitting there going like that. It's normally like this. Yes, always be moving is great advice. All right, we got Fire Res, tier 5. I'm gonna let it play out. Maybe it still gets some good stats, but that ring is probably a bust. Some builds are terrible until you have more levels in gear. Yes, which is why you shouldn't level as them. Yep. I know a lot of people are like, I don't want to switch builds, but yeah, I feel like that's just part of growing up with the game, and you need to get over it. You know, it's yeah. This game is all about being able to make swaps and being able to make some changes. There are some builds where you don't have to swap, like this build. You don't have to swap. You can just kind of play it all the way through. And so if that's really, really important, you know, you can do that. You can play one of those builds, but then you have to be less picky about the builds you want to play. But I feel like most characters in this game, you are so much better off just playing a good leveling build and then swapping. I always end up playing a good leveling build up to like 60, 80, then swap to what I want, assuming that I have some type of gear for it. Yeah. That is the least painful route, definitely. Oh, my boy's on ice skates. He's zooming. Sanctum's giving 2 uniques for a run, if anyone cares. Yeah. It normally gives you 2 uniques per run. Are you saying 2 boss uniques per run? Also, Helios, are you on COF? Because they fixed the COF boss drops for dungeons, so that's probably just your COF thing if you are COF. Because it gives you 150% more unique drops. Oh, the first room mod is 2 uniques. Got it. Okay. That is a big difference. Okay. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah. I get what you're saying now. My stat stabs are nearly up to 200k gold. Yeah, dude, they get up there. They get up there. When you start getting near the cap, they're like a couple million a pop. I don't know if I have anything else I want to slam right now, do I? I guess I could find I could buckle down and spend some of my money and get a helmet. Get some barbutes while it's doing the double unique. Those are just so expensive for high LP. Luckily, the exalted helmets aren't going to be too bad for minion. Cold res. That ring is starting to feel like it's probably a no go. Actually, it absolutely is because it can't have Fizz res on it now. All right, next ring. Yeah, I need one with Fizz res. That is mandatory for me at the moment. How many runs of Ascendance do I have? 70? Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, whenever my food gets here, boys, I'm gonna do a bunch of Rune of Ascendance, I think. For funsies. Probably do rings. Give me a chance for some red rings. That said, I can't really talk much. I have 10 characters in the 75 plus level number. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun to make new characters, especially when you're newer to the game. You're still very new to the game. So just kind of figuring out how all the different abilities work and different classes and figuring out what's really your playstyle, you know? I think it's good to experiment early on. First cycle, yeah. Yep. Yep. First cycle. Stun avoidance. You know, stun avoidance is not bad. If I can still get my Fizz Res on there and maybe at least one minion stat, I'm down with that. Alright, let me use a needle real quick. I'm capped out on stability again. See you later, A-Bomb. Alright. We got the exact same drop. Nice. Alright. Made a lot of different builds too, learning how to combine the abilities, synergies, and the builds, and just having fun testing out. This trap detonating arrow build is fun. Oh, you should have seen the last cycle, man. Should have seen that last cycle. That was like the build. Yeah, that was the big ticket build. Everybody was running. It got giga nerf from what it was last cycle for sure. I think a T6 health percentage would sell similar ones are being listed for like 15 mil. For what? So it's gonna really depend on the base type that the armor is on. Getting a T6 health percentage isn't too hard to get on like bad bases. So if they're just being used for slamming into unique items, they're not going to be that expensive. But if you get one on a really good base item, then maybe. It's a chest piece. Which class and what chest piece? It's a Primalist Ancestral. I'm really bad with Primalist off the top of my head, but I can help you price check it. Yeah, give me a second. I'll go take a look. My food just got here too, so I'm gonna be heading that direction anyways. Ow. Poison hurts. The claw. Let me grab my relic before I die to poison. Because I also have venom spires on the map right now. Oh yeah, it was enough to kill my my minion. Holy shit. Fucking poison Nem on the same time that I have venom spires. Last tier 1 with CDR. That's probably a pretty good chance then. Yeah, so you would just type in the sub base type first, and then put in exalted tier health, and then go low to high, and then see how much they're going for. And then also it depends on like how many stats it has on it. You can feel free to link me the chest item if you want in the game. So my profile name is Pinching Loaf. So you just click the Whisper and then type in Pinching Loaf, and then you can link it to me in game, and I'll take a look at it. Because it depends on how salvageable the other stats are. That's a great armor type. Yeah, that is. Yep, that is one of the better ones. So it could be worth a lot of money. Intelligence on a Valdir's. Interesting. And then we got strength. That is not looking great. Not looking great. Let's go ahead and put that one in. Alright, and then here, I'm grabbing the extra cast speed. Okay. Alright, let me grab my food real quick, boys. Well, that should be a crime against humanity. They swapped out my Dr. Pepper with a Diet Coke. Gross. How dare they? Those are two very different types of people. Those are two very different types of people. The Diet Coke people and the Dr. Pepper people. Also sent, unsure if it sent through. Let me take a look. Okay. Do you have Dex on there? Dex is pretty bad for Primalist. And prefixes are the hardest thing to fix. So that is kind of a bad stat. Let's take a look. Can I look at the... No, it doesn't let me look at chat while I'm in there. Okay. The armor's not bad. It's also tier 2. And it has an open suffix, or an open prefix. So you can at least get one good prefix. You'd have to gamble the Dex with the Glyph of Despair. Or you'd have to try to do a removal on it. It hit a good roll on the health. The cooldown recovery is not too bad. Okay. Primalist. That's like really bad. These all have like 2 prefixes on there. So those are all pretty rough. Yeah, I think you could probably get like 300-ish mil for it. You could probably get like 300-ish mil. Alright. I can't do the Diet Coke. I'm sorry, one sec, boys. I have never been a fan of Diet Coke. 300 mil. Yeah, because um it has an empty prefix. You can still gamble the dexterity, and the armor is a tier 2, which means you have a really high chance to seal it off. Most of the armors that were listed that were T6 health on that same base type had bricked prefixes. Prefixes are really hard to salvage, and they had like tier 5 suffixes a lot of the time that are already pretty dead. I think he can. But guess what? If it doesn't sell, you just relist it. Problem solved. Okay, let me empty out my stash tab and let's do a gamble while I'm eating, boys. It's gamba time. I want to keep that one in here. That one's bad. That one's bad. Yeah, anytime you're looking at an item, you're just trying to see how easy is it for me to take off the stats I don't want or change them to something decent or seal them off, you know? Holy moly, what's up, Purpose? Hi, how does this build work in hardcore, the new Falcon one? It probably worked pretty decent, Andre. Pretty decent. The early game is going to be harder until you get access to net for the leveling build. The net should help carry you until you get to the past that. You'll want to play a little bit slower, but it wouldn't be too bad. Alright, boys, so what we're going to do is I'm going to gamble a whole bunch of Runes of Ascendance. So in order to do that, I'm going to be filling my inventory full of rings. And that'll allow me to kind of eat while I do that. You got a Wicked Cleaver solution? You should link it to me, man. What'd you get? Sadly, they nerfed Cleaver solution this cycle. It used to be much better. It used to have a generic damage multiplier on it. Did I accidentally click the amulet? I did. How many is in each row? 8? Okay. I'll do 4 rows at a time to keep it fun. That way I'm not just sitting here gambling for too long in a row. Alrighty. If you guys don't know how Runes of Ascendance work, it basically grabs any white, blue, yellow, purple item of a particular type of items, like rings, and it turns it into a random unique. The actual base type doesn't matter at all. Like if it's a gold ring, if it's a copper ring, or anything like that. All that matters is it's a ring, and I'll turn it into a random ring. The big money one I'm looking for is a ring, or a red ring of Atlaria. Or if I can get a Phantom Grip with LP on it, that'd be dope too. One LP. That's big money. That's big money. Yeah, right? 3 LP Orient Sunsail. I'll take it. Do some attack. Enemies have bypass ward. Yes. It is very, very, very few abilities, and they are all from bosses, I believe, Ben. So you won't just have it randomly happen during echoes, typically. But like the blood pools from Reign of Dragons, that's one of them. Oop, let's not use that. Sorry, getting shit on my face. Okay, so that rolled perfect. Let me check these other phantoms really quick. That's 1% 6, 2% 8, so those are both perfect. So I can at least slam these. Okay, and then the rest of those are useless. So the big money one so far in the first set, 3 LP Orient Sunsail, pretty good. You think the Wingari brothers have it? They might. I normally don't have too much ward by the time I fight them, so I haven't really noticed. Did anybody watch the Boys season finale? No spoilers, but what'd you guys think? If anybody watched it? Pretty drastic change for the show. I love the boys. Yeah, it's very good in my opinion. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it, man. We have to wait like a year and a half or something though for the next one. Will be interesting though. Will be interesting. Yeah, I love the boys. Boys is sick. I play Mortal Kombat where Homelander is a guest character. Yeah, they added him as a guest character, huh? He fits in the universe pretty well. Maybe just lasering some people's dicks off or something. All right, Gamba set number 2. So far, nothing crazy on the first row. A whole bunch of Orions, but none that are good. 8 Weaver's Will. No bueno. One LP, but it's only got a 1% crit chance on it, so it's basically worthless. That's our third 2 LP poison ring. 1% crit, it's useless. Come on, man. I had 70 of these. Give me one red ring. Just one. Final stretch here. I'll need to gamble just a couple more. I don't have enough for all my Ruins of Descendants, but just one big boy, please. I need one less than a full row here. That episode was so wrong when he went back to the lab. Yeah. Yep. Would you kindly look at my build concept? I don't have the gear yet, but in general, to improve the build itself would help. Yeah, send me a link to your profile. You won't be able to send it in chat, so private message it to me on Twitch or send it to me in Discord, Fancy. I can take a look at your build. Come on, boys. 5 more. 8 Weaver's Will. Sick, dude. 4. 3 to 1%. 2. And our very last one, boys. Very last one. Did you get the PM? Yes, I did. Alright, so realistically, in 70 Ruins of Descendants, we got one good item. Yep, so this is our good item. Orion's Sunseal. Sadly, it only rolled a +1 to Sigils of Hope, and bottom duration. But, you know, we'll take what we can get. I'm gonna go price check that real quick, and then while I pull up this planner. Playing Lich, huh? Uh-oh. Death Embrace Lich. Okay, okay. You're already in for a world of pain. I can tell you that. Oh, yeah. It's only 177 mil. So nothing crazy. Yeah, we had a pretty bottom roll across the board. There's only 2 of them up for lower, so I'm probably just gonna put up for 150 mil. That's still not bad though. Better than nothing. I can throw these into eggs. Yeah, let's look at this general build concept real quick. And you pull this up. And then go planner capture. Okay, so he's building around the Death Embrace unique. If you guys aren't familiar with that, it is for melee Lich. So you gain a stack of Harrowing Claim when you use Harvest and hit at least 1 enemy. Using Harvest while at 2 stacks of Harrowing Claim instead consumes them to perform Grim Harvest, granting 200% more melee damage and 100% increased area of effect, but consumes mana and health. And then 36% of health consumed by, or up to Grim Harvest. So you're consuming a bunch of your health. Doesn't really matter because you're using Death Seal anyways. So that's the general idea. This is your current character, not like your aspirational planner? I'm guessing. They're going for the crit multi. They changed that node? Okay. You're not playing damage over time, are you? Okay, you're doing hit damage per poison, so you want to make sure you're not like trying to do too much for your scaling. So if you're playing hit damage, play hit damage. Obviously, you need to apply poisons, but you're probably not going to care too much about the damage over time here. I'd probably take those out. Like instead, you could get an extra 50% crit chance and 50% increased damage. You know, that's also generic damage, so that'll be better. I'd probably do something like that. Using Spirit Plague to apply your poisons. Is that kind of the idea of it? Spreads on crit. Yeah, so you're going a lot into poison damage, but I think you should just be going into hit damage. The basic idea is to build up crazy poison stacks and then do some nice damage with death inside in the harvest tree. Yeah, so that's fine. That's fine. I wouldn't try to scale too much of the poison damage though, I feel like. Generic scaling is totally fine. But I wouldn't go too heavy into like trying to get extra poison damage itself. That's at least my thought process. Also, if you're hitting Spirit Plague, it means you're not harvesting. So I probably wouldn't even use Spirit Plague. I think Aura of Decay is perfect because you can put Aura of Decay on and then you can hit stuff with Harvest. But anytime you're not doing Harvest, you're doing way less damage, right? So I think you focus on trying to get all your poison chance out of Aura of Decay and out of Harvest itself. And then you slot in another slot for this instead. Or you could even use like maybe Wandering Spirits to do poison, but I'd probably just go like Transplant or something with Bone Armor. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably the better route. How'd you build this out? Increase wave frequency. That'll scale well with like your crits. Okay, so that's not bad. That gives you global poison there. Most of the time, you want to grab this node though. This node's very, very important. So you may need to get some levels on Death Seal if you want to go wave damage as well, but you bare minimum need to grab that node. Yeah, that'll get rid of all of the drain effects from your stuff, which will be really, really nice to pair with your weapon where it's not going to be draining your health as much. So yeah, that's probably how I do that. For this guy, you're doing mark damage, base crit, crit multi. Yeah, that's generally fine. Yeah, if it were me, I would drop Death Plague or not Death Plague. What's it called, Spirit Plague. I just don't think it's going to do a lot for you. Yeah, so you could grab like Wandering Spirits or Transplant. If you did Wandering Spirits, it'd just be like a one-click button, and then you could do a bunch of poison stuff. So it would help apply a bunch of poisons automatically for you, so you could do that. I guess I don't have a ton of like poison frequency in there, but probably how I would play it is I would just go Transplant. I would grab the Bone Armor stuff, because Bone Armor is goated. You could use it to give mana back, but I don't know how your mana's gonna feel. But you'd have to play around with it. So if you're having trouble getting your mana back after you're consuming it all, you could do that. It's gonna give you an extra 30 mana back, which is really, really nice. Then you could also get Kill Threshold. I don't know, something like that probably. You also get Haste and Frenzy from that, which is really big, so you're gonna be attacking faster, so you can get off more harvests. That's only every 2 seconds. So, like what? Like every like 0.75 seconds or something like that? For one sack of poison? I don't know if that's worth the investment. That's a pretty massive one. And then you don't really care too much about the poison damage, I think. So if I would probably drop these nodes. You definitely want the poison res, so that's pretty good. The minus poison damage taken, I like that. Yeah, that's pretty good to help apply that. These nodes are really, really strong for healing. Those aren't bad. You could even put like 1 point into the plague chance since you're not getting the plague chance anymore. But yeah, no, I'd probably do something like that. It's a good general concept. I think you shouldn't split yourself up too far. And then also you get flat damage per intelligence, so scaling intelligence is going to be really big. So I'd probably try to get intelligence on all your pieces of gear, but not a terrible like general concept. I don't have too much experience with melee lich though, so maybe maybe there's a better way to play it, but that's my general idea behind it. Hopefully, give you at least some direction. Cool things to try. Yeah, Beer B. Gotta hate Dungeon Bugs. Just stuck in a loading screen with Temporal Sanctum. Yeah. Does your rogue build hardcore viable? It's gonna be hard early on doing rogue, but it should become a lot better as we progress. Like, if you're comfortable with leveling rogue, I think so. All right, let's see. What am I looking for? Bone Clamor. There was 0 3 LPs, right? Oh no, there's a couple. Okay, they're just really, really expensive and low deck, so we'd have to do 2 LP. Like that one's pretty good. So I'm not really getting anything for my current helmet that I couldn't just get slammed on a piece of gear. That could be pretty good if I could hit a decent slam here. Yeah, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. How'd everything roll? Pretty good, actually. Pretty dang good. Yeah, so I could slam that, and that'd be really nice. Man, that does give me 300 health though. I guess let me see what my word's at, and then let's see what it is with just a base like Bone Clamor on there. Yeah, so we're like 6,500. So if it hit 0 of the health rolls, how would it look? Not too bad. That's not bad at all. Although I feel like it might be better to try to go for an int mana. Is there a double one? For 100 million? And then the prefixes or suffixes are terrible. How about int health? Or int health helmet? 1.5 billion, RIP. Alright, let's do this backwards. How about a mana health? That's more affordable. Much more affordable. Okay. Is there one that I can get like a health mod on here? Or another like health suffix and maybe have a prefix that's fixable? Like that? What? That missed? Oh, thank God. I've never had one miss before. I'm running out of forging potential though. Yikes. Yikes, bro. Oh no, not like this. That's crazy that first one mixed, dude. That cost me so much forging potential because that missed. That was like the perfect helmet too. That's tier 3. Oh, the lightning's already sealed on it. But the other one's tier 1, so I'd have a good gamble chance. It's already got intelligence on it. Yeah, that one's really good actually. For 10 million. Yeah, here we go. This one's it for sure. No, it missed by 1. Okay, that's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. I'll take that. It's bottom roll health and mana, but still. Alright, we'll slam that. We'll slam that guy. I'm just gonna do it by rogue because it's gonna be faster. I'm trying to deal with minion stuff on a T4 Julra. Love why people not specking into DR percentage passives and then complaining corruption 100 is wrecking them. Yeah, some people aren't very good at using that brain, you know? Yeah, brain is hard sometimes, you know? Brain is hard. I started a Forge Guard, never thought I'd say that. Did you see the slam build? Is that why you started a Forge Guard, or have you? You should take a look at that if you haven't seen it. Like zero ZHP, zero defense. Layers only work if you're experienced. I guess. Yeah. No, I just wanted something tanky. Okay, okay. 11 million Smelter's Wrath. Yeah. Not too bad. I need to look more into the planner and see how they're doing it. It could be fun to do an iteration of that. Although I was debating for my next build, trying to revisit either Mad Lightning or Holy Fire Paladin. But we'll see. We'll see. I would like them to fix my bugged account so I could play on non-cycle, and so I could do some proper testing. Because they bugged out my non-cycle, my legacy account, and all of my characters are rank 1 COF. Even though I had one character that was MG last cycle that was level 1. That I literally just used as a mule to buy shards. Everybody else was max rank COF, so I'm hoping they get to my bug ticket at some point. Because all of my characters can't wear their gear. So, and almost all my gear in my stash is COF. I can't really test my Mad Lightning character and try out new shit. Yeah, I guess today would be a really good day for farming jewelry rings, huh? Double uniques. I mistimed it. Oh man, I was half a second too early. Son of a bitch. I suck, boys. I suck. Same thing happened to me, and I never changed from COF last season. Yeah, I mistimed it. Dang, dude, I'm washed up, boys. I'm washed up. I can't even T4 Jorah right anymore. Well, 2 random. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it would just do 2 random uniques, huh? Yeah, so it's kind of whatever, honestly. Same thing happened to me, and I never changed from COF last season. Weird. Man, I suck, dude. Bad streamer. Yeah, if it's just 2 random uniques, then it honestly kind of sucks. You'd get a lot more uniques per hour just farming Soulfire. Doing Gambas. Or just going into like high corruption stuff. Be no purpose really like target farm this. Yep, I know, I'm a cheater. I'm a cheater. Report me. I didn't want to walk around, okay? Do you build corruption using gear? What? Are you asking if I use the Glyph of Endies? People who need to slam some stuff? Yeah, yeah. I do use Glyph of Envies for pushing corruption, just to get it really, really fast. I don't know if that's what you meant. By using corruption to, using gear to push corruption. I was asking how you build corruption new to the game and still learn. Oh, okay, okay. So how you build corruption, the short answer is when you're doing echoes and the monolith, you have a chance to encounter a node that spawns the Shade of Oribus. When you kill the Shade of Oribus, it gives you corruption. So that's the simplified answer. Not sticky there, I can't go through it. The best way to build corruption by doing that is the farther away you are from the starting point when you started that echo, when you run into the Shade of Oribus, the more corruption he'll give you. So you'll run into a whole bunch of nodes that will be a Shade of Oribus boss kill. And if you ignore them and go farther away, it'll give you more corruption for each time you kill him. Because when you kill him, it's going to reset your monolith, like the progression. This is so much easier when I can actually show you like visually. So it might be better for me to wait until I'm like actually in a monolith to show you. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Give me a second, and I'll go over strategies on how to build corruption fast once I'm actually at the monolith, and I can show you visually because it'll make so much more sense than me just trying to do it off the top of my head. Hey, I'm not washed up anymore. Hey, 3LP Grim. Let's go. How did it roll? 34 is pretty bad. That's okay. Alright, let's do this. So, over here. Helmet. Okay. So we got a Bone Clamor here with 2 LP. We got a random helmet here with mana, intelligence, health, health. Everything is good. Obviously, I'd prefer to have mana mana health probably on this one. As long as it gives me one of the exalted mods, I'm good. That's the goal. One exalted mod, please. Zero. Oh no, I got the health. All right, not bad. So I would lose damage, but I'd gain a crap ton of health. Put these in here. Okay. We'll do the math here in a second. Okay. So I'm at 829 mana. I lost 44 mana. Oops. I don't know why I grabbed that. Alright, so I lost 44 mana. Which would be roughly just shy of like 10% more damage. And then it would be basically 2 flat damage. So 2 flat damage and like 8% more damage or something like that is what I would lose. I gained about 500 ward basically per second. And then I gained 10% Ellie pen. So we'll see how it plays. We'll see how it feels. That's the only way we're really going to be able to tell. Okay. Let's go over here. I don't know where my web reset is. 8% more damage is a lot, though. Hopefully my web's not brand new. Okay, it's not. Not. I don't have a shade yet though. Let me find a shade and then I'll break it down for you. I should be pretty close to seeing one. That way I can show you all the different stuff, what it looks like, and all of that. Yeah, before most of our average hits were around like 30-ish K. I'm seeing a lot of like 23Ks, 28s. Like average was like 30. A couple 40s. It's obviously going to depend on what buffs I have rolling at what time. Yeah, definitely a damage loss, but I don't think it's too bad. I should be able to see a shade if I do that. That should show me where one is. Alright, so we got some gauntlets, replace. Throw some of these in here. Wait, what? Oh, that already has LP on it, that's why. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Soulfire Bastions have been making me all my money, so I want to make sure I pick those up. What killed him? Oh, I died. Shit, dude. What the hell was doing all that damage there? Oh, it was just a bunch of axe guys. Fuck. RIP. My first death in a while in the character, though. Yeah, when Gary Axe would suck. That's for sure. We got some mods applying to our ring now. This is such a long echo layout, too, because it always makes you wrap around here. I don't know if you can answer me my question. What is so strong about Oblivion Relic and Void Knight Rive build? The Oblivion Relic's the anchor, right? I don't think the Void Knight Rive build is necessarily super strong to begin with, because you're melee and you don't have a lot of defense. But it's mainly just used for the extra flat damage that you get for Void. It gives you some endurance threshold, which is always good since you're health stacking on Void Knight. I don't think they really scale the wave damage that much because it doesn't really scale very high to begin with. Yeah, and then it's the endurance too. So okay, let's do this. They should reveal a shade, and then I can help explain that to Waynef. Oh, what dropped over here? Envy. Okay. Okay, what does endurance do? Protect life. So there's two parts of endurance. You have endurance threshold and you have endurance percentage. So endurance percentage reduces the amount of damage you take when you're below your endurance threshold, or when a big hit hits you below your endurance threshold. So and then your endurance threshold is a flat numerical value. Let's say it's like 500. Let's say you have enough endurance threshold where it gives you 500. So anytime you go below 500 health, you're going to have the damage reduction from endurance applied to you. The damage reduction from endurance caps out at 60% if you have it on your gear. You could maximum potential have 60% damage reduction while you're below your endurance threshold. Or if you're at 3,000 life and you have 500 endurance threshold and you get hit by like a monster boss hit that brings you from 3,000 life to 400 life, it's going to have applied that 60% damage reduction to that big hit. So it'll help prevent you from getting one shot as well. You, however, don't benefit from endurance if you have any ward on your build. So you basically only want to use it on strict health stacking builds, nothing with ward. So it's just one of the ways that they gave health stackers an additional defensive kind of layer. So hopefully that makes sense the way I explained it. So even if you're not stacking a lot of endurance threshold, most health stacking builds are still going to want to cap out at the 60% endurance, just because it will help them not get one shot. Okay, now I understand. Thanks, man. Of course, of course. These echoes scare the living shit out of me, and I typically avoid them. Ow. There we go. Get the hell out of there. Hey, Wayne, thanks for the follow, man. All right, I should be able to see a echo now that I did that one. But let me take a look here. Okay, yeah, I see some now. Okay, so Wayne, let's explain this too. So how it works is to build corruption, you need to kill these nodes right here. So see how they look like little silver spaceship-looking things? So this spawns the Shade of Orbis. So you can see it when it says the echo information right there, how it works. So it tells me it's giving me 4 corruption by default. So that 4 corruption is measured based on the distance from my starting point right here. So the farther away I am from this starting point, the more base corruption it's going to get. If I ignore these and I try to go farther out here, it will start giving me more and more corruption. So that used to be the main way how you'd build it before, is you just try to go as far away as you can and then kill it. The other way that you get corruption is you notice at the bottom it says plus 48 corruption from Gaze of Orbis. You get Gazes of Orbis from killing the timeline boss right here. So like this particular boss on the Fall of the Outcast timeline is the Altar of Flesh. So I have 6 Gazes of Orbis. So each time you kill him, you get 1 Gaze of Orbis. But there's some different stuff you can use to get more Gazes of Orbis at each kill. So each Gaze of Orbis gives you extra bonus corruption. Each shade of Orbis kill, though, can only consume 4 Gazes of Orbis at one time. So that's why it's typically around 50-ish bonus corruption is what you're going to be getting from doing that. When you kill this node, it is going to reset your web here. So it's going to put you back here, and you're going to have to re-branch out to find another one. But then each time you kill it, it's just going to keep giving you more and more corruption. So another way that you can get extra Gazes of Orbis when you kill the bosses is with these little needles. So breaks if equipped when you kill a timeline boss above 90 corruption, causing the timeline boss to kill to grant 3 additional Gazes of Orbis. So you have the one original one plus 3, so it gives you 4 Gazes of Orbis. So you basically equip this into your idle slot. So that's what you've been seeing me do every single time I kill one of the regular bosses, is swapping one of those needles in there. And you get those needles from killing Harbingers. So yep, that's how you push corruption. So I'm going to make my way over here. I'm going to kill one of these guys, and then we're going to get a whole bunch of extra bonus corruption. Let me know if you have any questions about that. What do you think about the upcoming PoE changes? They all look really, really good. I wanted to hate this season because it interrupts the flow of Last Epoch, because it was pretty close to release the Last Epoch. This season looks really fucking good, dude. It looks really fucking good. I'm probably going to play day 1 on stream, just so I can no-life it. Even though I know my viewership is going to be dog shit, because I am a very little fish in a very big pond with Path of Exile. So even if you guys don't like Path of Exile, if you want to help support me, that's the best way to do it, dude. Whenever I'm swapping games and like having fun trying to play a different game, just having a little bit of support there means the world of difference to me, guys. So I'll probably play day 1 and then get a vibe check, you know? See how people are enjoying it, seeing if people like watching me play Path of Exile, and then kind of go from there, you know? But I at least want to play day 1, because I'm going to be playing Path of Exile off stream anyways, and that way I just get like a jump start on the season, you know? I can get to maps first day, yada, yada, yada. So that's probably what I'll do. Yeah, the timing is bad, but I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I wanted to hate it so bad because I hated last season. Last season was hot dog doo doo. But auction house, dang, dude. Hey Valor, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, my dude? I know I'm playing such farming, but I don't know what class I'm using yet. I'll probably play Hex Blast Miner. That's got Fissure on there. Yeah, that'll sell. Yeah, I'll probably go Hex Blast Miner. Would I sack more endurance or endurance threshold, or is there a cap or so? Yes. So endurance percentage is more important than endurance threshold. Endurance percentage caps at 60%. So if you click your character sheet and you click defense, it'll say endurance right here. So it's by default at 20%, it goes up to 60%. Most health builds, I believe it is Spirits of Fire. The Spirits of Fire Monolith timeline has a chance to give you a blessing that will give you 30% endurance. So with the 20% default and the 30% if you get a max roll, that almost caps you just with that. So most health stackers grab that out of the Spirits of Fire timeline. The reason why that's more important is because even if you have a really low endurance threshold, that can still prevent you from being one shot. And especially if you're playing a Void Knight, Void Knight's biggest issue is being one shot. Because if you don't get one shot, you have such an insane amount of leech on Void Knight that you can just leech back to full. Hopefully that all makes sense. PoE was always too complicated for me. Love Grim Dawn though. I actually never played Grim Dawn. That's one of the few action RPGs I never played. I almost played Grim Dawn a couple years ago, and I was deciding between Grim Dawn and then this like super hipster, no one's heard of game called Last Epoch. And obviously, I went with Last Epoch. And yeah, not too bad, not too bad. It's an alright game. Alright, what do we get here? Well, sadly, we got the Fizz res we wanted, but all the other stats suck booty cheeks, so that's a no-go. Night Loaf, hey, no worries, Shadow. I appreciate you being here, man. What's up, man? Do you think COF needs to be buffed to be on par with MG? It'd be nice if COF could wish for certain items or something, or maybe Giga Juice FP. Honestly, I think COF is in a really good spot with where it's at right now. The goal is never to balance the two to make them even. Hey, Crit, Incognito, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, my dude? Yeah, the goal was never to make them balance, because that's impossible. You can never balance a trade economy with a solo self-out experience. Nor do I think you want to. If it was anywhere close to being on the same level as MG, it would be kind of boring. You just instantly find all your items, you know? I think it's at a really good place right now. Because I thought it was at a really good place last cycle. The only downside for me was the bossing. Everything else felt like it was a really good pace and when you acquired your items. And except for boss uniques. And now they're drastically better. So I think if they buff COF anymore, it would no longer be fun to play. It would be too quick for gearing your characters, and you wouldn't really have any grind. I know a lot of people just want to be powerful fast, but I think those players should play on MG. Yeah, I think COF is great where it's at right now. Hey, Minion, can you come over here and kill the boss? Thank you. Hey, Smila God T. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? Okay, I play Rival and the Relic also has endurance. Is the Relic slot worth it? You can get extra crit on your Relic slot. You can get extra flat stat depending on what you're scaling. Relic's not crazy good for BK. So if you get one with like LP on it too, yeah, I'd use it. I'd use it. Funny, I'm playing Hexflex Miner too, but I don't know what class I want to use yet. Oh yeah, between Witch and Shadow. Yeah, it is a tough call. They're both really good for different reasons. Hey, Narcotic, thanks for the $10, dude. Thank you for getting that Dragonfire loot filter to me quickly yesterday. Helped me out a ton, bro. Of course, dude. Did you see I got the new video up too? I think you commented on it already, Narcotic. But yeah, of course, man. Thank you for investing in the stream. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. I don't know why it didn't give me a notification for the donation on YouTube. That's kind of weird. Why may do some test runs in a few days to see what I like. Yeah. I think Shadow is easier to play and to get going, like on a league start. I think Witch, if you're playing Power Charge Stacker, is probably better at the end game. That's probably my my justification between the two. Oh, we got the purple balls. I need to try to make sure those don't explode on top of my minion. Oh, I died. I got stunned for a half second, and then I got hit by the void. RIP. That's kind of a bad one to do for minions. Alright, I still have Gazes. I'm gonna do this one instead. That's kind of a bad one for minions. Yeah, I watched it at work. Helped me pass the time. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you like it, dude. That's one of my favorite builds. Last Epoch is amazing. I have to admit, I just need to learn the game. Yeah, dude. Once you learn the game, you're golden. You're golden. You gotta learn that logic behind it, and then you're solid. For leveling, when do you grab Chaos Bolts? I don't really grab it for leveling. I grab it super, super late. I would use the budget version of the planner, where I don't really use Chaos Bolts. You only want to use Chaos Bolts once you start mana stacking for this node. So until you start mana stacking and going for like big mana pools, don't use it. Good night, all. Enjoy. Thanks, Love. Of course, Joker. Thanks for being here, man. Trickster, Cultist, Sabo, Scion. Yeah, I'd probably play either Sabo or Cultist, honestly, Hugo. That's my thought process, though. Never thought about it like that before. I think your Healing Hands probably would be my first non-mage I've leveled over 90 and 900 hours early. Yeah. I wanna revisit either my next build. I'm probably gonna either be doing my Paladin or Mad Lightning. Oh, Meteor killed my mage. Why are these all so bad? And he's got poison pools? Oh my gosh. Not like this. So if you guys didn't know, the big thing with this build is you want shades that don't have giant AoE because you have to set up your damage. And so you don't want stuff that's going to one-shot your mage like that. This guy has so many one-shot abilities because my Dread Shade's on an 18-second cooldown. So I really only have damage whenever that comes up. Okay, I'm going to wait till the next Meteor, and then I'm going to use Dread Shade. And then I'm going to use Dread Shade. Yep, there's the Meteor. My mage just got one shot. Okay, let's pull him out of the pool. Alright, now he can do damage. Now he can do damage. Okay, now he's dead again. Get him out of the pool. Alright, we got it. We got it done. Just required a few summons to do it. Alright, put us at 449. Not too bad. Not too bad. Did you say Forge Guard? Maybe if that new Forge Guard tech's pretty cool, maybe I'll do it. Really, I heard you do a Lich melee build. I don't like melee, and I'm not a big fan of Lich. So the likelihood of me doing a Lich melee build, yeah. So in order for me to do a Lich melee build, I think you're gonna have to beat Risky on gifted subs. that's the goal. If you didn't know, Risky currently has 760 gifted subs. So that is the cost of my sanity to have to be playing a Lich melee build. Oh man. Yes, Mad Lightning Supremacy. Do they fix your bug? Which bug? Which bug? So the build wasn't really using any bugs, but the big thing they nerfed with Mad Lightning, the thing that made the biggest difference is they nerfed closed circuit and they made it so it no longer infinitely stacks. Now it stacks once. That's it. You get one stack. So you have to basically sacrifice a bunch of damage to build crit chance. I think I have a way around that I could do. It's going to change the identity of the build a little bit. But it would still go massive lightning explosion stuff, probably. So still doing like spark charge stuff. I'd have to do some testing though. Why did I do a teleport there? But the main issue I have right now is my my legacy account is bugged. Oh, is that what you're talking about? The legacy? Okay, yeah. As I was talking more, I'm like, wait, you're talking about this bug. Yeah, they have not fixed that bug yet. Not to my knowledge. Yeah, your COF reset bug. Yeah, they haven't fixed that yet. Well, see, I see that's never gonna happen. Yeah, yep. That's the plan, for it to never happen. So now I never have to play melee for Lich. Yeah, I need to get Dread Shade on this guy. There we go. Alright. Then I have to like manually control my minion to pull him to each of these without him dying to the random AoE. Alright, go over there, kill that guy. Yeah. Now come back to the arena and kill this guy. Easy, boys. Yeah, most normal bosses are super easy. It's just if we get like bad Shade RNG that it's like super bad. Shade just has so many one-shot abilities. Any other normal boss, he just smokes. Cheap viewers? You're a cheap viewer. Bye, buddy. Temporal Sanctum Key. Yeah, gets rid of some of our stability. Honestly, I'm just going to probably do another boss kill really quick just so I don't have to waste my stability. I don't need to put a needle on there, though. That way I'm not capping out on my stability constantly. He needs a Dread Shade. There we go. Got everything set up the way we need to. I need my minion in a better spot that I can kind of micromanage him. Yeah, he's able to eat all the AoEs from this boss. This boss's AoEs don't really hurt that much. Hi, I don't know if it's live. Yes, Tula, it is live. How's it going, man? There's a bit of a delay on YouTube, but it is live. Uh-oh. It's Slam City. This is a rippy echo, dude. We got a whole bunch of Profane Flesh guys, and we've got a shit ton of Wangari Axars. Get off your Ice Gates minions and kill these bitches. Holy. I know I've bitched about this like 5 times this season already, but why do we have certain echoes that will spawn literally, like not even exaggerating, like 40 Profane Flesh in one echo? That makes no sense. There's such a crazy mob type. Do they just not count as elite mobs or something? Is that the issue? Because they definitely should be counted as elite mobs. They hit harder than almost every mob. They have more health than almost every mob. And when you put 40 of them in an echo, it makes it very, very difficult. Yeah, I need my mage to come inside the bubble here, but he just doesn't want to. Oh, I died. That was to be expected. Yeah, like, look at this. There's like 4 Profane Flesh right there with like 80 fucking Wingari Axors. That is crazy. Hey, yo, bots, can you guys leave me alone? Thanks. Was it, though? I thought it was a rerun. Yeah? Nope, we live. We live. Alright, I'm gonna go up this way. Hopefully it doesn't give me that same layout. Stardust, Sork, Frostclaw, Spark Charge, F4 into Corruption at the moment. I feel squishy, but I enjoy the boss encounters more. Yeah. Most of your defenses on that build are gonna come from having ward on hit and like ward per mana spent. So that's where a lot of the defenses are gonna come from. So I don't know if you have all the uniques that they recommend for that build. But that will make a pretty massive difference for you. We already slammed the Valdirs. Our Death's Embrace is already 1 LP. Is there anything else I can throw in here that would make sense? Eulogy of Blood's not being really used right now. That's already 1 LP. I throw this guy in here. Wingari are tough, yeah. It's because they have like 8 guys on each mob pack, it seems. And then they just attack so quick. It's a lot of fizz damage coming in really fast. So the combination of that with the Profane Flesh, Profane Flesh have a lot of area denial. Where they just create all these like massive AoE explosions that hit really hard. They're very easily telegraphed, so if you're playing any normal build, it's totally fine. You can dodge them. But when you're playing a minion build, it's hard for you to dodge and your minion to dodge at the same time, right? So that's where you will run into some of those issues with those like heavy area denial mobs. Yeah, that's why a lot of like minion builds will be a little bit more nitpicky with which echoes they're doing. Where like you can just reset that echo to get different mob types and just avoid the profane flesh ones, just so you're not losing your minions to random profane flesh explosions. I do wonder how Mad Lightning would do as a Sork. Since Sork is kind of all the hot shit right now. It would be kind of interesting. Or if it'd still be better with Rune Master. Because a lot of the Rune Master nodes got nerfed. And then the Riowin's Frostguard also got nerfed. Which was like the main reason to play Rune Master. Was the Ward nodes and the Riowin's Frostguard. Oh, I lost my Dread Shade. That's why I'm not doing any damage. I must have accidentally put on a Skelly. There we go. I have damage again. Woo! Are those big mechanic like mobs with huge AoE damage also pretty tough for your minion, I would think? Yeah. Yeah, anything with the big AoEs. Anything with massive AoE is like really tough on minions. It's just inherently one of the reasons why most minion builds don't push super high corruption unless they're like one-shotting everything as soon as it spawns. The claw. I'm gonna be shameless and start melee Slayer for Frostblades. Yeah. Frostblades isn't too bad for melee. It's still pretty range. Yeah, that's not too bad of a setup. I enjoyed my my Frostclaw or my Frostblade adventures early into my PoE career. Do you make a build every week or every month? At the beginning of the cycle, I normally do a new build at least like once a week. Um, let me rephrase that. I normally do about 2 builds a week. Normally, one of them makes it to a build video. You know, I only do one build video a week because I stream full time, and then my videos are so long that it takes me like an entire day to do it. So I have to do them on my day off. So like my entire day off is basically me just editing. So I normally come out with one published build a week. And then as the season starts to die out and there's less people playing and stuff like that, then I will normally slow up on how many builds I'm doing. Because it's a lot of effort if it's only going to get like, you know, a couple thousand views typically. Where I do still have to kind of make money and keep sanity. So that's typically the trend I follow. So right now I've been doing one build video a week. Hey Loaf and chat, how are you all? Hey Immortalized, I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you? How are your adventures going? What were you working on after the shaman? I can't remember. You're doing something though, right? Still doing some LE stuff? Yeah, sadly you always end your stream on Diablo, so I haven't been able to catch you after stream very often. But I know the split streams are working out better for you right now, so there's honestly not a lot of audience right now on LE, so I don't blame you. Yeah, not bad, dude. Knackered but good. Yeah, I bet, man. You got a rough schedule. You're working full time and streaming full time. Let's go do that Nemesis real quick. Do you play PoE, Immortalize? Can't remember if that's something that you're into or not. Oop, I missed my dread state on my minion. RIP damage. We're just gonna wait for that cooldown to come back up. They really need to make an auto select for dread state. Just have a setting where you can check it if you want it to just like it's not terrible. Just like auto apply to your tankiest minion, you know? Why is that not a thing? Shaman is still cooking, but started working on Forge Guard minion build too. Finding it hard to find a lot of time to put into LE, but did get some time on Sunday. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I know your main focus has been Diablo lately, since it's kind of been popping off for you. Is a new Forge Guard build that 2 taps Abby like Perry's Viper build, meaning based on a bug that will eventually be fixed? I don't think so. I don't think it's a bug. Somebody who's actually playing it though can maybe correct me. But I don't believe it is. And I feel like that really isn't going to give me a lot of ward. I feel like I would have more bang for my buck going into other nodes. Like just grabbing more intelligence nodes, honestly. I'm going to finish capping this stuff out first. Probably not far from Aberoth on Shaman. Okay. I do play AoE, but I'm not sure I'll get a chance to play this season, although it looks great. Yeah, I've been so torn on that because this season looks fantastic. Yeah, I'm probably gonna at least do a league start stream. Not that I'm aware of. Don't hold me up on that. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure the new Forge Guard build doesn't have a big like game breaking bug in it. I think it's just new modifiers or new rework to Forge Guard tree that's just allowing it to get to ridiculously high numbers. The Forge Guard build looks super squishy for pushing corruption. Does it? Yeah, I'm guessing with that level of damage, they're probably going all in on damage. I'll have to take a look at it though. If it looks interesting enough, maybe I do an iteration of it. Maybe make it a little bit more balanced, but I don't know. A lot of those slam builds, they only feel good if you're one-shotting stuff. So I'd have to see the mechanics under the hood. This is the new D4 stuff that's probably coming on the expansion. Gotta wait for the official announcement at Gamescom, but looks very interesting. I haven't been able to take a look too much at the Diablo stuff, honestly. What's the big stuff coming? What's the TLDR? I don't want to do an arena. Time for some lunch. What's on the lunch menu? That's good. We need those builds that eventually nuke the big bad once you get geared enough. Makes something to farm for, but it's good to see MP's group go from getting killed at the start of the season to killing Abby in 2 seconds. I want to be honest, I kind of hate the group play in Last Epoch. The group play in Last Epoch is just so cheesy. It's very similar to group play in PoE, which is why Empyrean's group's doing it, right? I just hate that stuff. It's so cheesy, man. It is funny that apparently they were having problems with Abby. I don't know. I don't think Abby's that hard. I think most builds you can take care of Abby pretty quickly on. Basically full rework of classes, sub powers for skills like LE, skill changing nodes, new level cap. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that. Really, I like it. Make a comp and curb stomp the game. If there was like a higher level of gameplay to like really go for, maybe. And if it wasn't like a drastic difference between solo and group play, like the difference between solo and group play and LE is probably like tenfold. You just have infinite ward scaling and like all your other stuff fixed for you automatically, basically. I don't like it when stuff trivializes games too much. Especially when it revolves requiring other people. It's not really like the identity of action RPGs, I feel like. Action RPGs are meant to be these all like soloable content stuff, and then you can also play with your friends if you want to, you know? Whenever group stuff gets too powerful for me, I just feel like it doesn't really fit the identity of what an action RPG is supposed to be. Amongst all the already announced stuff, yeah, no, that's sick, man. That's my biggest complaint with D4 is just the lack of like theory crafting ability. So if they're adding a bunch of stuff that's like modifying how skill nodes are working and stuff like that, and how skills function as a core, I'm all for that. All for that. Let me see how I regrope. Minion damage. I'm on board. I'm on board. Is it out? I don't think I'm gonna get Fizz Res on there. I think the other ring's still better. I could always try to make up my Fizz Res elsewhere, though. I can still fix my Relic. My Relic could probably get my Fizz Res for me. I forgot that I was like too low level to finish crafting that. Hey, Birdsmith, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing? Made it to monos at 45. Let's go, Purpose. Let's go. How you liking net? Okay, let's see. That's got a crap ton of minion damage and then some lightning res. If I pulled this guy off, I would need a little bit of fizz res, and then this one's really, really good. I'm like super overcapped on Ellie res. And then I can just seal the frailty chance. And then add fits. Yeah. How did this roll? Pretty bad. It goes up to 36 and then 66 for health. Let's reroll that while I've got some forging potential left. 16, 46, 14. I'm kind of worried. Okay, I'm going to go one more, please. Okay, so I lost some movement speed, but everything else is pretty much better. I'm down with that. Okay, that fixes res. I'm still a little bit low on void res, but that gives me the most bang for my buck, where I get the double T7 minion damage. Fire damage kind of sucks, but, you know, this will do for now. Pretty good relic, not too bad. Yeah, how much dex are we at? We're at 23, so we have a 23% chance to cast Harvest automatically. And then we're starting to get our intelligence a little bit higher. We're getting there. Okay. That'll do, that'll do. Yeah, they were having trouble in the beginning, but that was just beginning. They wiped like 4 or 5 times before killing it. Really, but D3 was like that. PoE is like that. When D4 was Z-Barb is kind of like that. Group is way more efficient than solo. PoE is like that at like a higher end level at certain things, but you can do some things solo and be really, really effective and almost on the same par as like divines per hour as a group play. For most seasons at least. D3 was definitely like that, but they had their own kind of like solo stuff that made more sense. Whereas the leaderboards right now in LE don't mean anything. And so it doesn't matter that there's a difference between like solo and group play, like leaderboards, you know? But yeah, I don't know. That's my thought. You're saying I still don't like how pricey the X pack is for Gave improvements. That should have been part of the base, yeah. Barb's getting hit hard season 5. Sorka's likely got a chance to be top dog. Hey, that's what I like to hear. Damage is lacking now, my survivability, but I'm yo-yoing a lot. Yeah. Yeah, the survivability is all about just having everything rooted with net. Love going for a run. I'll be back later. So on Lyric. Hey, no worries, Immortalized. Appreciate being here, man. Sorry I missed it before, but what kind of Hexflex miner are you playing? I mean, I've been meaning to roll one for many leagues, but burnt out before I ever got to it. It will either be a Saboteur or a Cultist, most likely. So Saboteur will be an easier league start, where I can get into bossing faster and be smoother for like Sanctum early on. However, a Cultist typically has a better top end because I like to play powered charge stacker. That's my favorite type of Hexflex miner. So yeah, take that for what you will. I'm probably leaning more towards Saboteur for that easier start on League launch, because I also get access to be playing a Trickster if I want to re-roll my character to something else when I have a bunch of currency. This Trickster is just super gnarly. How have they not fixed that like ice skating thing yet on minions? That's crazy. Hey guys, theory here for the LE devs. Okay, what if ranged minions could cast while moving? What? I know I said that the other day, but then that fixes all the minion AI issues for ranged minions. And honestly, you can make melee guys attack while moving too. It's just like it would be less or up less often, right? But I think that just makes sense to fix a really bad issue that they have in the game. GLP Calamity, health gain on kill. I miss. I mean, yeah, saboteur, not saboteur. Leviosa, not Leviosa. Sorry, that's immediately what I thought of. Okay, Hermione. I'm gonna purposely say it wrong now just to piss you off. Saboteur, like abattoir, sounds cool though. Yep. I like it. Whoops. Accidentally did an arena. Hopefully they at least give us an XP shrine. But it's not looking good. Yep, no XP. Alright. Let's go to the metal, centralize ourselves here, and start blasting. I want you right there, mage. There you go. Yeah, missing like one monster. Here we go. Alright, arena done. My brain is going ADHD mode right now, where I'm like theory crafting in the background while I'm trying to play and stream. Because now that I've brought up maybe doing Mad Lightning again, or maybe doing Holy Fire, I keep just trying to like theory craft how I'm gonna do it. I've got a couple like general ideas, but I need to look at the numbers. But I think the biggest problem is going to be fixing single target damage with the damage nerfs. I've got, I think, 2 or 3 different ways that I can maybe do it. But the goal is to not compromise the identity of the build too much while doing that. And I also have some ideas I could do for Holy Fire to make it less squishy. Because damage wasn't really touched all that much. It's just like I can't get a 100k ward anymore, you know? Yeah. These guys are dead. Let me take a look at this. We got a Font of the Erase in there. That should auto, hold on. Another golem boy somewhere fucking with us while I'm staring at stuff. Yeah. What could I throw in here? Yeah, we got a Twisted Heart laying around. Soulfire Bastion keys are easy money. I think I dread shaded a skeleton. Yes, I did. I need all my skeletons to get off my mage's nuts, though. That's what I need. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I thought that was a queen for a second. Scavenger and the queen icons look very, very different, or very similar. The 3D art on them. Abomination Harbinger sucks balls. Yes, it does. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing Harbies anymore. It does. Slam Boy is just hard. Especially when you're playing minions and like it has big AoE explosions that one shot shit. If you're playing a fast class like Rogue, it's a joke. think it's only tier 6. Yeah, tier 6. It's a max roll tier 6, though. Replace my 3 LP Kestrel with what? For what build? Ugh. Until I change over to Dragon Song. I don't think you spelled that right. Kestrel. Oh wait, maybe I didn't have uniques. Oh yeah. Okay, EL. Yeah, anything honestly. Yeah, it's not that great. The increased effect of haste is kind of nice, but outside of that, everything's kind of it's kind of meh. Started a hardcore solo self-found Glacier Runemaster last night. Yeah, Valor, how's that going for you, man? Glacier's pretty easy to do solo self-found on. How you liking it? Dread Shade wore off. Alright. Level 20 so far, so I'll play again tonight. Easy peasy. Yeah. Glacier's pretty easy to level with. You kind of just walk past everything, let it all group up, and then you just one-tap it. Glacier's a pretty smooth leveling experience. Adding my own defenses and any guide leaves out because I believe the guides are mostly software based. Yeah, they are. They are mostly software based. There's not a lot of hardcore players left in last epoch. Ever since online play came into play, there's just so many server issues that a lot of people just decided not to play hardcore anymore. So I played hardcore for like a year straight on this game. The stupid block shenanigans. I need to get him close. That's why. Come over here, mage. Come closer. There you go. Now one shot him. Holy shit. Yeah, I played hardcore for like a year straight, and then I just stopped when online play came in because just you play offline hardcore. Yeah, exactly. That's how you'd have to do it. That's how you'd have to do it. But I like to be able to like help out like viewers and stuff like that. Do boss kills for them, help them get items. You know, so I just can't really do that if I'm playing offline. Yeah, if I was doing hardcore, I'd be playing offline for sure. Yeah, not too bad. Wah. Is there a reason why you went Rune Master over Sork though? Because at least with Glacier specifically, Sork would be like 10 times better at least. Never played Mage? Okay. Yeah, so Glacier is all about stacking as much mana as possible because it completely fixes all of the mana issues. because you have a nodes that will give you percentile mana back, and they just made some new sort changes this cycle where you get a crap ton of benefits from stacking mana. Just picked one. Got it. Like, you can still do it on Rune Master. Yeah, you're just gonna be way better off if you're doing it on somebody on a Sork. Okay, let's kill these little nests that are just spawning a shit ton of mages. Of course, we get ambushed at the same time. I love it. I tried one mage build. It didn't work. What are the key nodes that you want to grab within the skills and passives? Are you talking about for Glacier, Kaishim? Like when leveling, like in the Glacier skill tree? Yeah, give me a little bit more direction on what you're looking for, and I can help you out. Good to know. I'll probably reroll then. Yeah. Yeah, it's just going to be a lot stronger for you if you're doing that. And then you have a lot of options that you can transition to late game. That still, like, use Glacier, but you can use it more as a utility skill to, like, do other stuff. So, like, I made a build guide where I'm spamming Glacier to get all my mana back. And the glaciers are actually spawning, like, a sea of meteors raining from the sky. And then my meteors are actually my main clear skill, but Glacier is just using my tool to give me my mana back. So that's kind of what I transitioned the Glacier Meteor into. But Glacier is the best, like, solo self-found build until you can get some, like, really crazy gear. As it requires almost nothing to kind of get going. Oh, sorry, you tried... Okay, sorry, I thought you said you tried a mage build, not like a Skelly mage build. Okay, that's what I was reading it as. What are the key nodes you want to grab within the skill? So I've got a video out last season playing this build, so you can look on my YouTube channel and look at that. It's the Skelly Pop Necromancer, and that kind of goes over the core functionality on how the build works. And then I'm doing a newer version of it this cycle where I'm mana stacking at the end game. So this is going to be more of an expensive version, but the budget version is roughly staying the same. You can also look at my build planner by just putting !build in chat, and that will show you kind of the different nodes I'm taking and whatnot. But I can go over the basics for the build as well here in a second. Okay, so kind of quick TLDR on the build is it's all centered around this node right here, Underling. So Skeletal Mages cast Profane Ablation on your Skeleton, Warrior, Rogue, and Vanguards, sacrificing them to deal necrotic damage to surrounding enemies. So those are the big green explosions that you're seeing. And then kind of the synergy is I'm running the 1 Archmage. I'm using Forbidden Mana to get extra more damage multiplier per maximum mana. So that's why I have like 700 plus mana. And then your summoned skeletons have a bunch of benefits inside their tree for them dying. So, such as I get ward every time one of my minions dies. I get mana back whenever one of my minions dies. So there's a whole bunch of benefits from me killing my summoned skeletons. Because I'm only doing 1 minion that does damage, I can take use of nodes like minions always crit, but it only affects 1 minion. So I have a 100% crit chance on my 1 minion, basically, just from having Dreadshade on top of them. And then, because he always crits, I can also get the Blind Fury node that gives me 40% cast speed. On Chaos Bolts, I'm using Chaos Bolts to use this node right here, which gives my minions 1 flat spell damage for every 20 maximum mana I have. So again, going into mana stacking. On top of that, it's going to auto-cast Harvest for me, which is a melee attack. And the auto-casted Harvest will proc my Apogee of Frozen Light, which gives my minions more damage if I've hit an enemy with a melee attack recently. So that's kind of the general gist of the build. I have 1 mage. I put Infernal Shade and Dread Shade on them to buff them, and then I just spam this. And then every 8 seconds, I shoot out a Chaos Bolt. That's basically it. That's the build. What build is better then on Rune Master than Sork? That's a good question. Rune Master used to be considered just the better Sork, whereas like every Sork build you just play on Rune Master and it was better. But this cycle they nerf Rune Master pretty heavily. So a lot of people now are all just, and they reworked Sork too. They added a whole bunch of new Sork nodes. They buffed a lot of the Sork nodes. So now Sork is kind of like the go-to meta mage build. Does anybody know like a build that's really, really good for Rune Master right now? I haven't really seen a lot of Rune Masters this cycle, so I'm not sure what they're playing. And the only mage build I've done this cycle has been a Sork. I'm not sure what the meta would be for them. Yeah, I'm settled. I'm gonna need a build from you for Hexblast Miner Sabo, please and thank you. Yeah, I'm sure I can find you one as I get closer and have the planner all set up. Then I can post it in the PoE channel for you, Jed. I'll just re-roll it then. No biggie. Level 20 is nothing. Yeah. My next build will probably be a Rune Master though, but I need to figure it out, and because my main build that I'm known for was a Rune Master, but it got like nerfed like 10 different ways this last cycle because it was too good. So I need to try to remake it and go through kind of the hurdles of like how to fix some of the issues that they nerfed, you know? That'll take me some time to kind of filter through that. Holy lag. Rosca LA Nova is still strong, 500C, no problem on mine. Are you doing that on Rune Master? So you're missing out on the spark charges. Are you not scaling spark charges with that build? Ooh, I have to take an Enrage here. That kind of sucks. I guess I can just pull it off, though. Yeah, I am. Yeah, so you're just doing it the old scaling way. You just don't get the new Sork nodes. Yeah, I'm sure it's still okay. I just feel like Sork would be better. Because you get that 100% chance for every single projectile on it to apply Spark Charge. But, you know, it's still doing 500 corruption, so it's at least decent. Uses all my backup gear from Mad Lightning. Yeah. There you go. There you go. I'm gonna do some theory crafting tonight for Mad Lightning. And see what I come up with. I'll probably do that for both Holy Fire and Mad Lightning and see which concept sounds better to me. Between the two. Which one I feel like I can make at a higher level. After all the nerfs. More of a farmer, and then you transfer eyes to static glacier monster. Got it. Yeah, so sadly, it would still be better on Sork though if you're playing Static Orb, since since Static Orb scales with mana. But you know, it gets the job done. It gets the job done. It is funny how those two subclasses just like did a complete flip flop. It was like last season it was like play Rune Master for every build. It's better than Sork on everything. And then now it's like, oh, just turn all the Rune Master builds into Sork builds, and then now they're better. Can they both just be good at different things? Is that a possibility? I honestly think that Sork shouldn't have gotten any ward nodes. Sork should not be about ward at all. That should be Rune Master's thing. Sork should be just mana. Hey, Liv, it's been a while. I hope you're having fun with the new cycle. Hey, Vasir, how you doing, man? Doing pretty good, dude. New cycle's fun. New cycle's fun. I'm so tired today. All right, I need to pull off that Enrage before I do the boss. I need to grab some like random nodes here that aren't too bad. That was not too bad. I'll do that one. I feel like they need to make all the rune spells actually. Yes, yeah, they need to revisit almost every single runic invocation and make it better. Almost every single one of them needs to be better. It needs to either be completely reworked or they need to have numerical changes to make them function better. Please, please give Rune Master an actual identity of using runes. I want to use so many of those abilities, but so many of them are just kind of dog shit. It'd be so fun to actually have a good reason to use them and not just lock into one. Yeah. Yep. Or maybe utilize a whole bunch of those unique items they added that nobody uses. They added all this stuff to like make it that way, and then they just made the skills bad. It's just like, why? Please. The such defensive one is the only one worth rune. Well, they nerfed that Giga, so that's what I used to use on my Mad Lightning build. They took away the 25% damage reduction that it used to give. Now it just gives you ward. So it's not bad, but it's nowhere near what it used to be. They don't have skill trees. I don't see how they can be good. The lightning net is sick though. Yeah, they have a bunch of items that benefit runic invocation abilities. And the runic invocation does have a skill tree which benefits different runic invocations that you're doing, giving like Ellie Pen and stuff like that. So they got different stuff that will buff it. It's just that numerically, a bunch of those runes are just like not worth using, you know? They just need to numerically buff them and maybe change some of the synergies with their uniques. And then I think it'll be good. Yeah, we got an 18 Weaver Will there. Not too bad. I'm gonna slot that guy in and see what we get. Yeah, you got like the chest piece that gives you a bunch of extra damage to your runic invocations. You have the idols that do buffs for it. So there's different tools that they have to help give you increases. They're just not enough. Get this mana consulting job, yeah. Okay, so I pulled off that node. I've got 6 gazes, so I can do one of these. So these two are 9, that one's 7. So let's do the middle one for this time, see what we get. How goes it? What's up, Risky? Welcome, welcome. You're 4 hours late, Risky. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I think I missed the mage there. I think he's probably one of those that hasn't now. Ow. Oh, not another meteor. No! Oh my god, we got another bad shade. Alright, what's his health at? Alright, we're doing the other shade. We're doing the other shade. Another meteor shade, dude. Get out of here. Stressed. I graduated my treatment, so I have a polygraph in UA today. Well, congrats on doing that. Sorry that it's stressful, though. Not worried about you, but Poly is stressful as fuck. I've had 3 in my long miserable past, and they always suck. I've never had to take one before, so I don't know how they feel. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. How about I play some Dota with you later to make up for it? Sound like a fair trade? Okay, so we got Void Lasers and Tentacles. So far, so good. Nothing too worrisome yet. He's trying to like walk up and melee me. Alright, I think this one's pretty good. Yeah, this guy's pretty easy. No big AoE melee attacks to one-shot my mage. As long as my mage can keep attacking and I don't have to res him, I do great single target damage. it's just when he has like big one-shot AoE meteors that it sucks. Alright, 500 corruption, baby. Let's go. They last 3 to 4 hours? Holy shit, what the hell? I thought they were just like, hey, what's your name? What's the street you grew up on? Did you shoot this man? Done. 2 minutes tops. Or am I thinking of a different test? Those are control questions. Nah, they do it over and over and over. Got it. Interesting. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably going to be very, very draining. I'm sorry, Risky. I pass, I can apply for unsupervised parole, which means way more freedom. It's 10-ish questions, but they'll go over my history, drug use, criminal activity, broken. Also, no music or game audio, Lofi. Oh, really? You guys don't have any music? And you didn't tell me? Oh, I know exactly why it's doing that, actually. Yikes, dude. Thanks for hanging out without any fucking audio. Jesus. Well, there you go. Yeah, guys, there should always be game audio and music, by the way. So if there's ever not, let me know, please. Let me know. It's because I was doing video recordings last night, and I disabled all of the audio for it because I'm talking over it anyways. And then that way I could actually be watching Game of Thrones in the background while I was doing recordings. That's the real reason. That's the real reason. Yeah, you should be good now, right? I just noticed my stress level stays high. I want to be able to travel with freedom, and passing this will do that. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be sick, dude. And come hang out. You guys can hear music now, right? I just want to make sure. Music, game audio, it's coming through. How would we get? Minion damage. That's a good start. That's a good start. I like it. Now give us intelligence and fizz res. I should probably go do a boss kill real quick. I'm back to being full on my shiz. I hear the dulcet tones of your voice. It's soothing. Thank you. Thank you. I try. Yeah, purpose. I'm telling you, back in the day when I used to stream a lot, I used to literally just be a like sleep streamer, dude. Everyone used to come in here just to fall asleep because I would stream super late at night. And that's exactly what everyone would tell me. They're like, "Oh yeah, just go turn your stream on to fall asleep with your voice," because as I get more tired, it gets a lot more of that tone, you know. Yeah, I was really tired last night when I was recording, so I'm sure that was the vibes I was giving off. Good night, sir boss. Another 21%. Put my idle back on. This other one just so I had 6. Go. Send him over there. Ah. Did I not kill one of them? Which one did I missed the first one? Oh man. I started pumping damage and I'm like, wait, he's at full health. What's going on? How embarrassing. Don't look at me, chat. I am so embarrassed. Oh, I got a belt. Another 21%. I'm starting to think it can't get above 21. Alright, what we got here? Got a ring, we did get a belt. Belt's good to slam on the eggs. Archmage should be able to survive at least another echo or 2. Yeah, it sucks nobody's keeping the font of the erase that we're actually looking for. Because almost nobody on a minion build uses font of the erase. You pretty much always want to use a turquoise ring or another unique ring. Let's do the objective first, so I'm not getting hit by a spire while I'm trying to put stuff in an egg. And we'll work our way back over there. Volcanus. Alright, what did I just grab? Oh yeah, belt. To the belt. Okay, we hit minion all of the times there, so we're at tier 4 now. Not bad. Archmage still kicking. Let me find something to for him to leech off before I do this Nemesis. Okay. Power. Okay, so that should put us up to T5 minion on the ring. Got another improved. Bubble boy here. Need to get the mage inside the bubble. There we go. Easy peasy. Got a Regalia on there with intelligence and percentile. It's tier 5 on the cold res though, sadly. I sell though. Alright, so crit chance, not great. Poison res, not great. We're T6 on minion right now. We got 10 forging left. So hopefully I can get some fizz res on there instead. It's very unlikely it's gonna add another mod though, but we'll give it a shot there. It's got potential at least. Another 10 nodes. It could potentially add another one and slam it all into that one. Alright, what do we got? Melee void damage, endurance threshold. Not super great, if I'm being honest. Not super great. I died? What hit me? Did he put a cold pool under me that I didn't see? Well, RIP items. Thank God they're bad. Oh, I must not have seen the cold pool he put underneath me. RIP, dude. Never lucky. Alright. Yeah, damage over time hurts. Hey, Livio. How you doing, man? So far, it's just been doing improvements on the Weaver's Will. It hasn't added a new mod, so I don't think we're doing good. I think the ring might be a dud. So this is kind of the corruption level that the old version of the build started to cap out on, where I felt like my minion was dying like 10 times each echo. And we are still very much slapping. Shades are kind of hard, depending on what I get. Everything else has been pretty smooth so far. So, new setup is definitely feeling better. And if they ever fix the ability to change your keybinds, I'll be much better at micromanaging my minion. No shit, what up? How you doing, man? What build you playing right now? Got ambushed, and they're dead. Is Peak of the Mountain always 1 LP? I want a 0 LP so I can egg it. Also, is there much of a difference in LP chance between the different tiers of dungeon? So no, it is not always 1 LP. That only applies to Jorah's dungeon. Jorah is the only one where her uniques are always 1 LP. So you can get 0 LP. There's not really a change in LP chance, I believe, in the tier, only the drop rate. So every time there's a drop rate, it rolls its own dice on whether it hits LP. So there's really only a 5% difference between doing a tier 1 dungeon and doing a tier 4 dungeon. So yeah, keep that in mind. So a lot of times it's just easier and more efficient to run tier 1. Yeah, you can get a tier 0, so that way you can slam it. Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I farmed for my my first little bit of gold. I farmed that dungeon because it was very efficient when everybody was needing Peak of the Mountains for the different Sork builds. Alright, what do we got here? Got a Thorn Shield. There's at least an egg though. Alright, go kill that guy so he's not bombarding me. Alright, what do we got? What do I want to slam? Marina's already has LP on it. I can do a dagger, I guess. Might not be bad. I really wish you could slam, maybe not exalted items, but if you could slam rare items. So you could get like that really good stat rare item and then slam it to make it into an exalted. That could be kind of cool. Any thoughts of trying the revamped Disintegrate skill? Nope. New revamps are cool. Disintegrate has an inherent problem that they didn't fix. You have to stand still to do damage. Last Epoch is all about moving. If you're not moving, you're dead. Even though it gets a little bit of damage reduction while you're standing still, I think it is inherently just a terrible skill. So I have no intention of playing it right now. Until they make it so it automatically casts around me, I don't have any plans on playing it. I'm sure eventually someone's going to have one that's like one-shotting some shit, you know, but I just don't think it's a good skill. Exotic rare items that you slam together to have like 8 stats, but they max out at like T3 or Tier 4. That'd be interesting. Less high tier, more options. Not against that. Ugh. Tier 6, right? Yeah. Don't hold back. How do you really feel about it? It sucks. It sucks, Dan. I would like Disintegrate to be good. It just has some core functional issues with the current metagame of Last Epoch. That's how I feel. No, they added some really cool ideas to it, though. Giving it more options to like proc other abilities and doing some other cool stuff, being able to regen mana while you're channeling. I love all of that. It needs a way to be able to move and deal damage. Chance to shred armor, that's not bad. I think I'm gonna go this way. Those XP tomes. Give me more favor. Need to find a way to maximize my caffeine per hour, because I am still very tired after editing last night. There was a 222,000 hit right there. Let's go, dude. It's funny how like the stars can align with this build, and occasionally I'll just get like a massive fucking hit. I don't have Dreadshade on, I don't think right now, but all right. I think that's the new highest one. So we have to have Frozen Vengeance procced. We have to have Chaos Bolt procced. Enough armor shred on the target for it to hit fairly hard. It's got to be kind of like a bigger... Can I click on these keys, please? A bigger mob to slap. Yeah, build's definitely getting there, though. Most of our hits are still around the, like, 30k mark. But occasionally we'll get everything proccing correctly. And then it'll just go boom. I guess we did add 2 T7 minion damage rolls. So, since our last hit, where we were hitting like 169k, I think was the previous one. Alright. Some dodge booties. Be dope if you could actually dual channel Disintegrate and Meteor at the same time. Fireball, not Meteor. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the fireballs come after you finish channeling. That's kind of weird. Yeah, because then you're just waiting for a lot of the damage to come out. Just feels awkward, I feel like. But... because everything else did it while you were channeling, so it's felt kind of weird. Most of the source stuff is almost good, yeah. Same with Rune Master. Rune Master is almost good on a lot of the stuff. But it's mainly all Frost Claw, and then mana stacking like Glacier stuff with like Static Orb. Your 4 block. Yeah. Red ring? We're lucky. Fingers of the Phantom. That's kind of gross. So I was thinking about that, like, ugh. Alright. It did hit tier 7 on there. But all... oh no, it did hit Fizz Res. Interesting. Can I take off this Fizz Res ring? Or where's the other one actually? Oh, I'm not wearing the Fizz Res one right now. Okay, so that does cap us. Why did I think I need the Fizz Res? Oh, I forgot I added it here. So I don't even need it, honestly. We just go for the 2 best rings. So I got a couple T7 minions. That one's Fire Lightning, which is basically useless. That one's only tier 4, so I think we do stick with that one. Yeah, I think that's the ideal setup, right? 9%, 8%. That one's a 10%, but it's not a tier 7. It's a 104. Yeah, I think that's the ideal setup right there. I really want Minion Int. Minion Int would be way better, but we just haven't gotten very lucky on that one yet. But we at least have a couple tier 7 options. I like it. Bumping up that damage. Yeah, I did miss out a bunch of minion survivability though, dropping the minion health off the helmet. Bone Clamor is really nice for my survivability though. And that double health. And getting the int and dex. Another thing I could do is probably, now that I'm playing Ward actually, I probably don't want to ruin Bones. I probably want the Ward per second. That would probably be more ideal. I hate these echoes with these cremated bones. Why are they always with profane flesh too? Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. No egg there. Kinda weird. Whoa, that guy didn't get feared for some reason. Lethal Constipation. I do eventually want to try to make a Poison Falconer build. That sounds like it'd be fun. Using that new staff. 3 LP heart, that's wow. Little cell boys. Alright, I've got 6 gazes. We're gonna have to see how RNG this shade is. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, boys, before I kill this guy. BRB. Sorry about that, boys. Found a handsome boy on my way back. Come on, buddy. Ah. He just wants a french fry. You good boy. Yeah, let's kill this boss. Let's get this guy going. I think that's on him now. Yeah. No big AoE meteors. No big AoE meteors. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We can deal with that. That one's a little bit more dodgeable. It gives us time. That one did kill him, sadly. I don't know if I hit Dreadshade on the right guy. I think I did? I did not. That's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. No, I got one shot by that? He was so close, too. Oh, RIP. It's all good. We just got him past his last word phase. I got that one. I got that one. I can kill this one. Yeah, I know what he's doing now. I just gotta be a little bit more diligent on my minion, on trying to get my force moves down. We got it. We got it. Oh, I dashed into it. Dang, I suck, dude. Ah. It's hard to tell because it's always going to come to where you're at, but it's hard to tell what angle it is, and I just happened to dash towards the angle it was coming from. Yeah. I got it. I got it. I believe. I can normally tank one of them. When it becomes two, that's when it gets a little bit harder to deal with. Yeah, that did kill him, sadly. Red shade on him now. And he's up. Alright. We had it, we had it. Amulet. Roll pretty mediocre. Alright, took us a couple tries, but we got it. Put us up to 558. Another profane flesh run here. Profane flesh with the Wingari axe throwers. I love that. I accidentally clicked the button. I I think I clicked Empower by accident, so I wonder what the egg is gonna turn into. $93, baby, let's go. Is that on a skeleton? Or is that on my mage? Okay, it's on my mage. We good, we good. Okay, I kind of want to visit Bazaar real quick and look at some possible upgrades. Hey, welcome back, man. How's it going? See what I can get to maybe get a little bit more oomph out of the character. I'm also like 90% sure this axe is completely useless, but I want to price check it real quick. $170,000 for 4 LP. Alright, yeah. I was like, sure, that one was useless. I didn't get mana on it, otherwise that could have been actually good. It got mana regen. Okay. Let's put that there for now. Something sold. Hey, nice, another 90 mil. Another immolators. Okay. So, big upgrades. I could get extra life. That'd be like an extra 5% life just off these if I went to 5%ers, but that's going to get really expensive. I would eventually like to get the new amulet to replace this guy. But there wasn't any good on the market. I can go check and see if there's any new ones now that were, like, good enough. I might end up having to farm that myself. So I really need a high percentage mana roll. Are there any strong sword builds not based on Glacier? Yeah, Frostclaw. Yeah, look up Frostclaw. You can play as Frostbite, you can play as Spark Charge. Those are all really good. What does it cap out at again? 12%? Okay. Got 11% there, it's got a decent amount of health. All-res kind of sucks on there though. I'd want a good all-res, but that one's pretty good. 1.2 bill, that's like all my gold though. 11%, but it's minus res. I really wish I could just filter by stats, man. How much easier that would make all of this. That was 1.5 billion. Got really low on all the other stats, but it has a really good mana. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the rest of these I've already looked at. Yeah, 20 hours ago, so I've already looked at all these. So, not really a good replacement there yet. Let me look at the relic. So the other base I'm considering, I think would be better for us, since we're playing low life now, would be this base, because it gives us the ward per second, which is actually really, really strong. And if I'm running Bone Clamor, I actually don't need the dex on there, so I could go Intelligence Mana. So, let's look at the Intelligence first. Is there any T7s? There's one T7 for 20 million. I don't need the fire res. I can make up the fizz. Frailty on hit's not terrible. I think I can make that work. It's only 20 million too. Let's see. I have to reroll the base type anyways. We're gonna start off with the seal. I gotta fix that. Okay. I have to reroll the base. Okay, 40 ward per second. Here we go. That's fantastic. We're gonna add mana on there. And fizz res. Let me see what we're looking like when we take this off. Oh, I barely need any fizz res. Okay. Honestly, what I'm gonna do, like that. Boom, health, perfect. Fantastic. Yeah, that should be way more damage. They'll give me more ward by a lot. Yeah, that's goated. That's goated. So much more ward. And now we're sitting at a base like 7,400. Everything's pretty much cap except void. That's a big upgrade. Could potentially get a better pair of gloves too, if I can hit the craft. It's basically what I want. Instead of a sealed lightning, I'd seal the current health loss per second, and then I could get intelligence on the gloves. Let's see what we can get here. So for the base type, I want the mana base. And I kind of want to try to go to int instead of mana. I think that might actually end up being better for me. Jeez, T7 int. The other prefix doesn't actually matter because I'm gonna change it anyways. So I ideally want double health though. Like this already has hybrid on there. Tier 2 armor. Let me pull up my calculator so I can like math this all out. Okay. So we have 7322. So 7322. So it currently is an armor mitigation over time. It would require 3 upgrades to change over. That's 100 million. That's gonna be pretty rough to hit. And that's including maybe getting this over to health, which would be harder to do. Okay, let's look at mana. Let's see what we have for mana. I think mana is gonna be more expensive, but mana on a mana base. Yeah, the base one's 120 mil. And any good one's gonna be really expensive. Okay. So let's go back to int, but we'll go on T6. So I can't have something. I don't want to seal anything except the other mod. Prefix doesn't matter. It's actually better if it has a prefix on there, but it doesn't matter what it is. And then I want it to be easy to get double health on it. That's what we're looking for. This guy right. That one's pretty good. So let me look at it. So we got 164, 164, no fix. So currently it's on ward threshold, and it's 2 away from upgrading. Okay, I'm gonna buy that. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about using a glyph of insight. Okay, so it has a tier 1, a tier 6, tier 4, and then I need a tier 2 here, or a tier 1 with 1 upgrade. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add my health modifier stat on here. Nothing procced, so I just want to double check. Okay. So I need to get 1 more upgrade, and I need it to not proc anything else. Okay. So now what I do is I go over to a Glyph of Insight. It's only going to be a tier 2, though. Do I get greedy with this? It would give it an automatic +1 if it was a tier 7. Let me see. I don't think it's possible for me to get it past tier 2. Which would be 5%. My current one's like, what, 6%? It would still be a pretty big upgrade. So the only other way would be is if I can get both of these to tier 5 without this upgrading. I can go towards that path, that's fine. Okay. Please don't upgrade. Okay. So that should put me at tier 3. So now when I go Glyph of Insight, there's Experimental Health. Sadly, it didn't hit the 7. And now what I do is Glyph of Hope with the Rune of Research. That seals that off, and then I've got 7 forging potential to work with for mana. How are the rest of the rolls? 33 is fine. 65. 65. That's honestly fine. I think we just go for more mana. Okay. That's still an upgrade. We got T6 in on there. We're gonna lose a little bit of mana. But then we're getting more bang for our buck, I think, overall. That's pretty good. It's not bad. Those 2 rings are best in slot. You could also check Life T7. Yeah, I could check Life T7. But the intelligence will give me damage. It'll give my minion damage with the Lich's Scorn. It'll give my minion health, and it will give me ward retention. So it kind of just like triple dips, you know. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, look at our ward now. We're getting up there. The T7 would be good, yeah. Oh yeah. Just to upgrade the extra tier. Well, if anything's a tier 7, they would help upgrade its tier, but it'd be very unlikely that one of those exists on that base, though. But you're right, I could do that. Look, we broke the auction house. I mean, I barely spent any gold on that, so. $249 million. Now it does have mana already on there. But yeah, you're right. That's actually a pretty good roll to be able to get automatically on there. Sadly, there's none that would be like easily fixable. Like this one would just be a gamble at 249 million. I'd be gambling both of these because I want to seal this and put intelligence on there, you know? I wouldn't want to seal either of those mods. Armor's already T5, health regen's already T4. That one has throwing damage on there, yeah. Yeah, and low FP, yeah. Yeah, so they'd be too much of a gamble. But I can start checking these, and if I can get one that's like pretty decent, then that would definitely be good. Yeah, these are super solid, honestly, for now. These are super solid. Has all the right stats on there, I just wish they were higher tier, you know? Yeah, we're pretty much at 7,800. We're getting there. Yes, these rings are going to be best in slot, though, because they give us health, which gives us more ward. They give us mana, which gives us more damage. And then you can get other stuff on there. Plus mana spent gained as ward is pretty nice because we're consuming a lot of mana pretty fast. So yeah, these are going to be best in slot. Cool build, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's very, very interesting. Uses a lot of items that a lot of builds aren't using right now, which is cool. Alright. Start clearing. Next upgrade. I could try to get like a 3-4 LP Exsanguinous. That'd be pretty nice. But my Exsanguinous rolled really well. I got mana health on there, so that's pretty good. I really want the new amulet to take place of this. The new amulet could be really, really nice if I could get like a really good roll, because that would give me more percentile mana. It'd give me +2 to all my skills, which would be really good. It'd give me more armor, so more health. So that could be a really good upgrade there. I could upgrade my belt. My belt's pretty meh. Like, I don't need my poison res on there, like, at all, hardly. So, I could get a double health roll there. So that's probably my next upgrade. Next upgrade is probably the belt. My belt's pretty bad. It's just a really good base type, and getting hybrid life on there is expensive. Yes, the neck, yeah. Yeah, I would like to get a new neck. There's none exist right now. That's good enough for what I'm looking for. Oh shit, my shit's bugged right now. I lost my skill levels even though I never took off the sword. That would affect my damage a little bit. Just a tad. Just a tad. I forget it does that. I haven't checked that all day today. I've probably just been running without an extra 3 skill points. Like the whole day. Honestly, if I got the neck piece, I would probably take the extra 20% damage multi and just go full cold minion. I'd lose 3 skill points, but one of my skill points is kind of useless. And so if I got a +2 and I lost a +3, I could get rid of the 1 useless skill point and then get the 20% more damage, you know? Alright. Where did Frosty run to? Yeah, Bell can be easily better. It can have the mods minion damage, start farming the boss, AK ward. Oh yeah, you mean the belt that comes off this boss. I could potentially run that. But I would want to at least get the health slams on there. I don't know, losing too much health would be rough. Yeah, I'd probably want a 2 to 3 LP one of those belts, and that's gonna be really hard to get. Yeah, it would easily put me over 8k ward. Probably put me closer to 10k ward. Getting that extra ward retention. How did we get ambushed? RIP that guy. I didn't even notice we got ambushed. Guy just like instantly popped. Okay, what's her intelligence at now? We're at 80. That's pretty good. So that's 80% cold pen basically. And I have exactly 777 mana. Yo, that's pretty lucky. Your last 7 skill point gonna matter. So originally my plan was to take these points. But honestly, the amount of ward I get from them is really minor. So I think I'm just gonna grab more intelligence. I have all of these, and so that's basically like another 8% more pen, or 7% more pen. So I could grab that. I think that's what I'm leaning towards. Yeah, because really the amount of word, because my mana, like, yeah, sure, I'm spamming a lot of these, but it's 30 mana. So if I'm getting 100% of my mana back, that's 30 mana on cast, not per minion. That's really not that much ward. Almost 7,777 ward, dude. That would have been funny. I would have never touched another piece of gear, purposely not level. So yeah, I think I'm leaning towards just grabbing the intellect notes. If I need to, I could grab the extra health notes for my minion. That'll keep him alive. But I think that's the next best bet. Like, these ones would be good, but I don't need the minion crit chance. So I think I could get percentile nodes here, but I don't think that it's going to scale as high. I think I just grab the intelligence. I think that's the play. I think that is the play. So the rest of the points are probably just going to go right here. You're still sleeping at night if your skill points are not max. Yeah. Oh, I sleep like a baby. No, I'm just kidding. I sleep terribly. I got 0 sleep last night, I feel like. I'm so tired today. I feel like Mondays are always a little rough, though, because, like, Sundays I spend the entire day editing, basically, for YouTube. So I'm always, like, extra tired on Mondays. Yeah, damage is feeling great, though. Like, bosses for Echoes are just getting annihilated instantly. The claw! Yeah, those are all really bad. I'm just gonna banish that guy. I'm excited to try this guy on the new boss, though. That's probably what I'll do tomorrow, boys. Yeah, I'll probably try out the new boss, new pinnacle boss with this character tomorrow. See how it feels. He does have a bunch of AoE stuff. I'm wondering how much damage it's gonna do to my mage. But we'll see. I should be able to get most of my levels between today and tomorrow. Should be at a pretty good spot. Power level, MG, or COF. I don't do power level stuff typically with any of my characters. I just kind of play through the campaign until I hit my idols and passive slots. I did kind of power level myself through monoliths by using Lists of Envy, because the build was able to kill a Harbinger with 3 or 4 blue items on. But I am MG right now. I am MG, so I'm having a little bit of an easier time getting gear for sure. But I've played this on there. I mean, which one is more powerful for your character? Oh. MG is always more powerful. So if the only thing you care about is making your character more powerful, MG is always going to win. It's just impossible to beat having, you know, 30,000 other people farming for you, right? It doesn't always mean it's the most fun. I generally think COF is more fun. But I did very intentionally make this character on MG. You can make this character for very budget friendly. However, I wanted to see what it would look like with actually like min-maxing this character out and going a different routes with doing the mana stacking for just like way higher performance. I wanted to see if somebody really wanted to spend, you know, a cycle gearing this character out on like COF or something like that, you know, would it be worth it? Or is it better just as like a cycle starter, you know? So I've played this build so many times over the years that I just wanted to see what it could do if you really pushed it. So man, I don't know what to slam anymore. Apparently my mage had died from rotting too long while I was thinking. Alright, there we go. Scavenger last season was worth a lot. They're so easy to get 4 LP. You're thinking of Queen. You're thinking of the Queen belt, not Scavenger. Scavenger has always been a very, very, very common belt. I'm pretty sure I could buy a 4 LP right now for less than 10 million. Where did I just throw my key tab? Alright. The Queen belt looks just like the Scavenger belt. You are right? Yep. Yeah, it looks just like it though, so it's easy to mix up. I've dropped a Queen. I dropped it like the first couple days of the season. Need to be able to see my mage. There we go. Okay, he's just nuking the boss. No problem. Big DPS. Queen I sold for 41 mil, 10 mil, is that all? I sold my my Queen very, very early on. But yeah, 4 LP Scavenger belt probably is not going to go for a lot. Irish Strand of Souls, nice. If I'm leveling Necro, what's a good time to swap to your planner? Right away. You can level as this build, Birdsmith. Sweet. Yep. Yeah. So the only thing to keep in mind, I don't have the build guide up for this version of it yet, but don't take this node, Profane Ablation, until after you've gotten rid of archers, and you have these 3 nodes here. So get rid of archers, take these 3 nodes here, then you can take Profane Ablation. Because you need the mana back from summoning your skeletons. And you only want your summoned skeleton to summon warriors and not archers. So, yeah, other than that, you just kind of run as a minion zoo build early on. You're basically just using summon skeletons and summon skeletal mages to kill everything. And then once you get those nodes, you start blowing everything up. It's an arena. I don't want to do it. I level with Golem too. Golem is pretty nice to level with early on too. Yeah, you can throw Golem in there until you get access, because you can't get access to like Dreadshade and Infernal Shade until later, or like Chaos Bolts till later. So yeah, you can throw Golem in there too. So Golem, you typically just grab the threat nodes and the health regen nodes. But yeah, that's mainly just because you don't have access to a lot of the skills early on. Yeah, Necro's pretty easy to level up with, though. And because this build solves all of its own mana problems inside the skill tree, that's what kind of allows you to play as the build if you want to. Hard view. We can throw that in an egg. With 3 mages, yeah. Yeah, I take the Archmage node later. Yeah, three mages is better. I'm pretty sure that's how the old build planner I have set up. I'm not paying attention, I'm just getting nuked by stuff. The old build planner I have set up for the other build guide I came out with like a couple months ago for this build is set up that way too. Yeah, I got 3 mages casting. The only reason why you go Archmage later on is because Archmage is so much tankier, and the regular mages don't survive at high corruption. But during campaign, yeah, they're totally fine. Yep. Totally fine. $164K hell, or it's 164K. Sorry. Oh, did I just hit for 164K, or did you? I hit for like a 220 earlier. You? Okay, yeah, I hit like a 222 earlier. I've gotten a couple big boy hits. Yeah, it's getting nasty, dude. It's getting nasty, and I'm still not like min-max, you know? I still have so much more room for some big boy stuff. It is getting nutty. Have to do that arena node, but give me 2 idols. I don't know, I think I'd rather just do the helmet one. Let's do that one. It's a 4 LP Barbute, too much to ask for. Is that too much? Although, all of the Torment Warlocks would cry inside if they saw me slam a 4 LP Barbute. Ooh, mana. Let's go. For a minion build. They would all be so sad. I don't know if my computer can handle the Chthonic Fissures and Empowered Manas. Yeah. Yeah, it is a lot of projectiles for sure. Yeah, that sucks, man. I was definitely there when I first started playing LE. I was very build limited based on my computer, you know? It's never a good feeling. Yeah, I had a really hard time doing bleed hammered in with Smite on my original PC when I started playing LE. Very flashy. Yeah, I get you. Talk to you later. No worries, Ben. Get you around, man. Thank you for always being here. Ooh, hybrid life, baby. Let's go. And a mana amulet. Villager's Gold. It's actually hard to find one of those to 0 LP. Got an Ambition. Ambition's actually pretty good too. It's just that cooldown on there kind of sucks. If you got a really good Ambitions though, that could be pretty dope. Ugh. 19's worth money, yeah. Back from dinner. What was your dinner? What was your dinner? Tell me about it. Let me live through you, because I'm kind of hungry. Just feeding some pizza. Dude, I haven't had pizza in probably years. Yeah. We normally... There's like a nice expensive pizza place down the street from us. If we want to go like big spender... If we're going cheap, we go Little Caesars or Domino's though. Yeah, I don't think there's really even a Pizza Hut close by. Domino's is like down the street, same with Little Caesars, so... Like, we're probably in delivery distance of at least one, but it would just take longer. Alright, these narrow hallways are super fun. I'm not touching that Nemesis monster. Way too narrow with spires on here. Yeah, that Nemesis monster can go fuck itself. Braised asparagus encrusted with parm, baby carrots with honey and brown sugar, a dinner roll Hawaiian style, and chicken breast marinated in teriyaki. Dang! Calm down, dude. It's not that serious. We got Pizza Hut and then 5-star. It's a pretty good helmet. C6 though, right? I'm definitely too lazy to ever cook like that. Not that I can, but I'm definitely more of the Pizza Hut person, you know? I'd rather the convenience. I cooked that meal or something similar for my kids for over 20 years, yeah. I'm a convenience man through and through. My wife can cook though. Me, not so much. Yeah. When my wife and I first started dating, I would mainly just live off of like ordering food and like Campbell chunky soup can things. And like frozen stuff from Costco that you could just pop in the microwave, you know? The slow cooker going for tomorrow, yeah. Hey, Anzatoro. There we go. I had to spell it out. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. How's it going? What build you playing? Yeah, slow cooking rib tips for a dip I'll make. Finally chop the tips after cooking them all night. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. I'm very hungry. I'm very hungry. I would love to eat soon. That'd be sick. Get close. Not too much longer for dinner. Ooh. I don't even know if my wife's home yet. I don't think she is. No, she is not home. Shall I torch you with more meal ideas? Yeah, it's just my wife and me for dinner tonight, so I have no idea what we're gonna do yet. We normally do more simplified stuff, you know, like we did like chicken Alfredo last night, you know, it's not super heavy meal prep stuff, but still respectable. I don't think either of us have the patience for anything too crazy. That was a 236 right there, boys. That's the new record, 236. Ah, shit. Wingari axe throwers and our the flesh guys here. Your Necro is not controller friendly, by the way. That makes sense. You kind of want to target the... It is and it's not. It's nice because you get to, like, throw the minions wherever you want, but the minions will also just... Oh, no, because Dreadshade. Dreadshade would be terrible. There's no button to move minion. I'm not using it 90% of the time, but yeah, high corruption, that'd be annoying. Tier 7 minion health. Yeah, Dreadshade would also be a pain in the ass. It has mana on it, dude. That's not bad. Ugh. I prefer an intelligence on there, but... might sell. Ugh. There's no auto cast or auto move minion button on a controller, huh? Alright, I've got 4 gazes, so let's bump the corruption up here. We'll get over 600 corruption. Hopefully the shade is not too bad. I think he lives. I'm gonna take the gamble. I put Dreadshade on him. No, he died because he didn't get a leech enough of his health. Oh, this is gonna be a hard one too. I'm just gonna let my minion die. Keep moving for that. Yeah, this is gonna take so much longer than it needs to be because it's got the big explosion. Oh, and I got hit by the void. Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one to do. I got greedy at the very beginning though, and I killed my minion. He had like 10% health when that fight started, and I figured he'd leech. I think I can do it though. Let me put in a needle real quick though. Oh, I didn't even have my idol in. I'm brain dead. All right, let me kill this guy real quick. Loaf, I got a stupid question. Lightning Fireball, could it work? Can I get 100% full 100% conversion? You can get 100% conversion, but why? That's my question for you. So you had a question for me? No, that's my question to you. What are you trying to make work on Lightning Fireball? Fire Fireball is better in every single way. So, do you have an intention behind it besides lightning pretty? Yeah, what easy it is when I don't have to like try to keep my minion alive. And she can just nuke whatever. Put a lot of virus into that, it's real bad, yeah. Fire is better in every single way. The gloves don't matter, they don't do anything for you. I wouldn't build with them. So what do the gloves give you? They give you semi-lightning conversion, they give you spark charges. You don't get any scaling in spark charges, play lightning blast or Crossclaw if you want to play spark charges, it'll be 100 times better. So the other ways you can make Fireball work is playing Dot Fireball, which you want to play fire anyways, because lightning dots suck. And then the other one is Explosion Fireball with crit, and the explosion is fire and doesn't convert. So you might as well be playing fire. Lightning Pretty is the only reason you need, to be fair. You wanna suck. It's the only reason you need. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, don't play with the gloves. The gloves are bad. Gloves are bad. I got one shot by the fucking void thing. I'm not capped on my void res. I hate when it goes the direction I'm already walking to, when I'm trying to dodge it, because I'm trying to move around like this. But occasionally, it'll just like go the perfect direction that I'm going, and I won't see where it's coming from. Alright. It's crazy it's one-shotting me with like fucking 8k ward, though. It's honestly just a skill issue, though. Definitely just skill issue. I thought about saving him, and I was like, I think he's good. And then he wasn't good. There's so many one-shot abilities on here! I can't survive anything! The Void, Balls, the Lightning Beam, the fucking Jump, all of those like basically one-shot me. Alright, fuck this guy. I'm finding a new one. You can go fuck yourself, Shade. I need to grab the build from your video and play with this some. Which one? I looked at your endgame planner and decided to switch some of my items from health. That sounds like a terrible idea. Wait, you're pulling health off? Why? Oh, the Mad Lightning build? Yeah. Did you not just see me get one shot by like a whole bunch of stuff? Yeah, you don't want to lose health. You don't want to lose health. More health. More health. You're not using the Exsanguinous? Are you looking at the current planner, Viva, or the old one? Oh, yeah, I'm using Exsanguinous. And I'm using Last Steps of the Living. I'm using Health Drain Gloves. Yeah, put exclamation point build. Take a look at the new one. Take a look at the new one. So does mine. Yeah, I got mana on there too. These with items, but I do not know how the single target with gearing without going Sork over Rune Master. But then, are you even playing Mad Lightning? Yeah, I'm gonna be looking over it tonight. Purpose. I'm gonna be theory crafting everything tonight for it, and going over a couple different options. I have some ideas, but yeah, that was one of the things where it's like, yeah, I can fix the single target if I go Sork very easily, but I don't know if I want to. I do have another idea though that I think I could do as Rune Master. Oh no, I'd have to go for Sork for that too. Yeah, I don't know. I got some ideas. The main thing is just making Chain Lightning really effective, you know? I want Chain Lightning to be the main focus. That is Mad Lightning. Mad Lightning is playing with the Mad Alchemist Ladle and Chain Lightning as 99% of the time. If I can make that happen and using Spark Charges. I've got some ideas though. Exsanguinous for Spellblade for low life? I mean, you could. Feel free to bounce off me. Yeah. Different options for Sork. For Mad Lightning, there could be some things. Because they nerfed a bunch of the Rune Master nodes anyways, and they nerfed Reowind's Frostguard. And those are the main reasons why you went Rune Master. And they put a cooldown cap on some of the ward proccing abilities from Rune Master. So they got rid of a lot of the reasons to go Rune Master. I don't think that ended up very high tier. Yeah, tier 4, sadly. Yeah, you can do Ignite Fireball, Rhett. You're still gonna grab the explosions. Because the explosions off Fireball can also proc Ignites. Yeah, you just make it pierce. You make it shoot as many projectiles as possible. And you grab all the Ignite stuff on there. You're going to want to run Meteor. Just because Meteor gives you the Craterborn buff, which is going to give you 75% Fire Pen. It'll also give you a good way to generate some ward off Fireball. You're probably going to want to play Sork. The Sork has some new fire damage over time multiplier nodes. Cinder Song can't be used for the weapon. Yeah, goober. Rogues are the only ones that can use bows. You're messing around with the planner? Yeah. I've got two different ideas. I'm pretty sure one of them is the one that you're thinking about. So... Oh, yeah. I call Dragon Song Cinder Song, but no. No. You don't want to use Cinder Song. You don't want to use Cinder Song. You want to use Firestarter's Torch. Firestarter's Torch is way better. It gives you a more damage multiplier to all of your fire damage. Maybe we'll play apparently tonight. Told me it's defense. If I should play low life on it or not. Yeah, we can take a look. Wait, are you wanting to play Fireball, Spellblade, Ignite? Hold up. Put the brakes. Are you trying to do that on a Spellblade? Because you were talking about... Okay, you just said Spellblade, low life, and then you're talking about Fireball, low life. And so I'm like, please, God, no. You wanted to play Spellblade or a Sword. Got it. You last Epoch and I'm running your Skelly Pop build. Hey, nice, Wobbin. I am updating my Skelly Pop build to be have a much better option for like super endgame scaling. So I would still level with the old planners on the old video I did, Wobbin. But you're gonna have a new like advanced version of the build pretty soon. Like, probably in the next week, but yeah. Because I've made it do, like, 4 times the amount of damage. So... I got you covered. I'm just waiting on the raid, yeah. Okay. We got a new shade coming over here. Great, I'll keep an eye out for the update, love your vids, super beginner friendly, and help me understand the builds. Of course, dude. I'm glad you're liking the build videos. Thank you. Yeah, this is a favorite of mine. I've been playing this build for so many years that it's got a special place in my heart. So I like to try to do it at least like once once a patch, you know, and try to make it a little bit different. This is definitely the best it's ever been, though. It is just crushing everything right now. So this is 600 corruption right now. Or 550. I can't remember if I push it over 600 yet. 550 or 600. Gills of Atera, yes or no? The answer is almost always no if you have any kind of spell that procs a different element than what you're mainly using. So, Scales of Atera, you don't want to use the Scales of Atera part. Because it's really, really bad. But, if you're using a build that only uses one elemental type of spell, it can be a really good item to get LP on, because it has some already good stats. Like the res, the cast speed, it's a crit base. So like I use the Scales of Atera on my Paladin because the only spell I ever would cast was a fire spell. And so I would purposely get a Scales of Atera that was lightning and cold because I would never proc the negative downside for the fire. And I just use it as a good base catalyst. Holy fuck, it's hot outside? Yeah, it is hot outside, man. It is scorching outside right now. Oh. Yeah, I'm at 558 right now. This one will put me over 600 if I can kill it. I don't play Sork, so I don't know what bases I should go. That's just an everything. Like, that always applies for Scales of Atera. It's like if you, you never want to use it for the actual unique property there. I need to get my minions away. Okay, there we go. Okay, what do we got? No one-shot mechanics for my Skelly, please. That's a one-shot mechanic. But it missed! Oh, get wrecked. $251, $268. I'm gonna try to pull the meteor over here. Oh, it didn't even matter. Yeah, dude, that was just constant over 200Ks to hit. Oh, dude, that's so good. We just destroyed that dude. Let's go, man. That puts us over 600, baby. Easy peasy, dude. Build is coming together so nicely. And I keep forgetting to put my idol back. Gives us more ward. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisies. Calamity early on, right? Or would it be possible to be endgame too? Yeah, you can get a 4 LP Calamity very easily. It's a very easy item to get like 3-4 LP on. And it gives you a lot of Ignite chance, so if you're playing Ignite, it's gonna be really good. Alrighty, boys. I'm starting to hurt a little bit, so I think I'm gonna call it there. But we made good progress. We got over 600 corruption right now. The build still has plenty of min-maxing to do. I got a bunch of upgrades I can try to get on the character. Our money's starting to get up there, so we can start affording our actual upgrades. So that's the plan. So if you guys are able to hang around for another 5 minutes, I would love to raid somebody, make somebody's day in the LE community a little bit brighter. And I appreciate all of you guys hanging out with me today. Who do we got that is streaming some last epoch? Anybody that we know? It looks like Captain's online. I haven't raided Captain in a little while. Let's go give Captain some love. If you guys don't know Captain, I've raided him quite a few times on my channel. He helps out a lot of people. So if you guys want like any carries or anything like that, he definitely does that for people. So he's a cool dude. He makes all his own builds too. Pretty cool. 1 billion. Do you know how much stash tabs I can get? It's a lot of stash tabs. A lot of stash tabs. But I appreciate you guys. Much love for hanging out with me and enjoying the build guides, you know. I'm really liking this character, though. It's coming along so nicely. But, alright, boys. I'll see you tomorrow. 10:30 a.m. Mountain Time. Bye 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 bye.